Hey, you guys. How's everybody doing? Y'all, I had to go back to Whole Foods today. So, y'all already know what I'm going to do. I am going to be looking at how to, okay, so the notifications are going out. How to make these California spring rolls. I got some real crab, authentic crab in there. I think this is imitation crab. So, yeah. I'm gonna be making me some spring rolls. I know it's Friday, so may people probably it's too hot, y'all. I had a session today with one of my clients. I had to reschedule. It was so hot out there. It and then all of a sudden just started pouring down on top of my head, like it was like almost like 100. Hey, joke free. So then when I left work, I went to Whole Foods, another Whole Foods to see if they had my the yogurt that I wanted. Y'all know that I found the yogurt that I did the research and found out what brand Chick-fil-A uses, right? I love Chick-fil-A's yogurt. And Whole Foods sells it. And I went to another Whole Foods when I got off today. Didn't have it. I guess I'm gonna have to go to Sprouts because Sprouts carry it. It was just so hot. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna give me some more California rolls. I got the spicy shrimp and spicy crab. Um, the sushi. And I know I got some wasabi sauce in there. But a lot of my stuff, like when I had the crew to come in to organize my house, I had them to put a lot of my stuff in my cabinets and clear totes. I'm moving. And I had them to put a lot of like my clothes that was in the closet and stuff. Like I had them to color code and put it on. Bought a lot of hangers so that when I do move into my new place, I can just take them out of the longer totes and just hang them in the closet. I don't never have time to do nothing, but they're gonna come back and go over there and sanitize the place before I move in. So um, I move in on the third week of July. I'm gonna be a tired sister because after that I'll be preparing. That's why I'm having them to come back, preparing to go to New Orleans. It's just a long awaited trip. It's just a long awaited trip because I need a vacation. Mm. Oh my God, these California rolls are so. The sushi is so good. Mm. And it's fresh. The shrimp is even better than the crab. Hello, you guys. It's so good. Hey, Joke Free, Tyranny, Miss Muffin, Divine Black Rose, Angel the Real Boss. So I'm gonna tell y'all what I did again today. Dollar General has a sale on the big candles. Okay. I went to the Dollar General and racked up on those, and they smell so good. Girl, I got a watermelon that I haven't cut yet. But you know what? I'm gonna cut it tomorrow. I'm gonna cut it tomorrow. And when I cut them, I eat them so fast. I'll be right back at the market. The avocado is fresh in this sushi also. It was just putting them out, so I grabbed one. You guys, I want to talk about the attempts on the Memphis mayor, and the guy has been caught and is in court today. And I'm gonna talk about quit, trial a little bit. And then I want to talk about Jeremiah Taylor. And the reason I'm talking about Jeremiah is because I have a subscriber. I reckon he's a subscriber. Every time he comes in, he asks me, "Why don't you say something about Jeremiah?" So I'm saying something about Jeremiah because I had a thought. hmm Basically, I told y'all what happened, what was going on with Jeremiah. I thought Jeremiah's case. So you are subscribed, okay? Jeremiah's case is going to be solved. I thought I said that. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. If y'all nose and stuff ever stopped up, get some wasabi. Oh my God, it's so good. I hope it don't rain Sunday. I want to go riding with my friend Sunday night. Jump on the back of his motorcycle. And I normally don't even like motorcycles or riding on motorcycles, but it was, he didn't go fast because he know how I feel about it. Anyways, y'all, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten, so I'm eating some sushi right quick. I'm sorry to be eating in your ear. So my head won't be hurting. Okay. Um, I want to start from the beginning. Of course, y'all know there was an attempt on the Memphis mayor, attempted kidnapping, right? Okay, he was in court today, but I wanted to go back because they had it up. It happened like the day before yesterday. Um, and so I think they've taken down when it initially happened. Okay. So here it is right here. It was on CBS. And it says a man has been charged with stalking, attempted kidnapping, and aggravated trespassing after allegedly scaling a wall and knocking on the door of Memphis Mayor Paul Young's residence in Tennessee. The Memphis Police Department said Wednesday that it recovered a taser, gloves, rope, and duct tape from the vehicle of 25-year-old Trenton Abston as he was arrested. The suspect allegedly approached the home on Sunday with gloves on, a full pocket, and a nervous demeanor. Young wrote Wednesday on Facebook. Abston was listed as an inmate in the Shelby County Sheriff's Office database, which showed a hearing for him scheduled for Friday. It was not immediately clear if he had an attorney who could speak on his behalf. The incident comes on the heels of what officials call a politically motivated shooting last week, in which Minnesota State Rep Melissa Hortman and her husband were killed in their home, and State Senate John Hoffman and his wife were wounded. The suspect, who had been taken into custody, impersonated police officers as he approached their home and shot his victims, according to investigators. Young wrote on Facebook that political violence simply cannot become our norm in today's climate, especially after the tragic event in Minnesota and the threats my wife and I have often received online. None of us can be too careful. Young said the link between angry online rhetoric and real life violence is becoming undeniable. What starts as reckless words online can all too quickly become something much more dangerous. The mayor continued. The angry rhetoric, the hateful speech, and the heated threats create a culture where violence feels like a next step instead of a red line. Young was elected in 2023. Okay. So the man is in court. Okay. I just wanted to go back to the beginning. And so I want to talk. He went to court today. Okay. Let me see something before I show this. I'm getting ready to see something. Hold on, you all. I'm pulling up something right quick. Yeah, what was his name? Abston. What's his name? What's the little boy name that did that to the sheriff? I mean, to the mayor, Trenton Abston. Hold on. Let me look at something right quick. Okay, felony arrest. So they did make it a felony. Taylor Batchelor is a judicial official. Looks like he does not have a lawyer at this point. Okay, so let's do it. Let's see. You all make sure y'all hit the like button as y'all come into the room.
Man charged with attempting to kidnap and stalk Memphis Mayor Paul Young right now has a bail set at $50,000. And tonight we're learning more about the 25-year-old in this case, Trenton Abston. Fox 13 investigative reporter Kayla Solomon is in studio. So Kayla, you found out Abston is a licensed security guard?
Yeah, I checked state records that show a man with the name Trenton Abston has an active security guard license in the state of Tennessee. And the address where police say he was taken into custody matches the address of a local security company.
It is absolutely scary that somebody has this ability to get this close to the mayor.
It's been 4 days since police say a man was able to get over a 10-foot wall of the subdivision where Mayor Paul Young lives with his family. A report says Young looked at his Ring doorbell video and observed the unknown male wearing a hoodie and gloves standing at his door. A photo obtained by Fox 13 from a law enforcement source shows the man, who was later identified as 25-year-old Trenton Abston.
The thing that stands out to me the most is this. This was not an opportunity. I believe that this had some prior planning to know how to get over the gate, to know exactly where the mayor lives.
The police report says Abston admitted to researching Young's address, saying he wanted to confront the mayor about crime in the city. State records show a man with the same name, Trenton Abston, has an active armed security guard license that is due to expire in 2027. Benny Cobb, who owns a security company and also provides public safety training, says getting state certified is not a lengthy process, but it is more extensive for armed guards.
You have to go through a certified training. For unarmed, it's 4 hours of training. For armed, it's 16 hours of training, including classroom and gun range.
The police report shows Abston was taken into custody at work at 2650 Thousand Oaks Boulevard, which is also listed as an address for multiple businesses, including the Memphis office of Walden Security. Now, Abston is due in court for his arraignment tomorrow morning. I made multiple attempts to get in contact with Walden Security today, including phone calls and sending emails. The Juneteenth holiday may play a role in why I didn't get a response. But of course, as soon as that changes, Fox 13 will keep you updated. Daryl.
Kayla Solomon in studio.
Okay, you guys, I'm going to talk about let me see if he's out, because he may be out. I don't know what I'm thinking about. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, he's still in jail. Okay, it looks like he's still in jail and his bond has not been posted. This is him right here. Hey, Diane. This is him. He was born in 2000, so he's 25 years old. He turned 25 years old in March. And I was thinking about that. I think about all of the antics that have been going on, around the city of Memphis as it relates to a lot of so-called people are disgruntled with Paul, supposedly. And it doesn't have anything to do with crime because, crime was out of control for 12 years. It's got everything to do with them not being paid, a lot of them, and giving grants and money. He's not giving them a pacifier or, greasing their palms or whatever, to keep their mouths closed. Memphis is bad about extortion. Okay. You're talking about some preachers, other politicians, people like that, I got this organization, if you can donate money to this organization, I'll let everybody know what you're doing for the community, even though a lot of the organizations that they got, they're not doing anything for the community. They're just pocketing the money. And so each person, when they come in, there's a new regime. They have their own people, things of that nature. Paul Young is not a bad person. Okay. He and his family, they've always been good people. And so, I really hate what they're doing to him. They're trying to demonize him. It's a lot of black people trying to demonize him, talking about the crime. But when the white man was in office, Jim Strickland, when he was selling out the people, when he was on the city council, okay. And so when I was talking to some of the black politicians, I asked some of them that. They was like, well, when Jim Strickland was in office, he gave money and supported this. I said, so you really don't give a damn about crime. You're just mad because you're not getting money for your businesses. You're not privy to those grants that you was getting for your businesses. So what you all want to do is demonize Paul because maybe he's chosen other organizations that he feels is better. and he's not allowing them to extort him in another form or way or fashion. And so a lot of the black people have teamed up on him, and it's easy when they, one thing about a lot of Memphians, oftentimes that's why we got the politicians we got. It's not about what you know, it's about who you know. Okay, I know that person, vote for him. Okay, even though they ain't worth a damn. But I had noted him though. Okay, but what did he do the last 4 years? He ain't did nothing. Why you vote for him? Because I knowed him. Okay. So that's what go on there. And so that's why we're continually getting everything that we've always gotten, right? So I don't like what they're doing to Paul. Okay, nobody can come on my channel and bully me, because I'm gonna tell you what people do when you don't agree with them. What they try and do is they're trying to demonize you. First of all, what they'll try and do, they'll try and isolate you. You don't believe what I want you to believe. You don't do what I want you to do. I want you to isolate. I'm gonna isolate you. Okay, well, good. Isolate me, okay? Because I like being left alone. Oh, she like being left alone, so that ain't working. So we'll start lying on her. That's what people do. They do it. The antics has never changed. It's that way all the way across the board. People do it all day, every day. Okay. I don't you want to isolate me, bitch? I don't fuck with your kind. You low life to me. Oh wow. That ain't gonna work. So we'll start lying on them, trying to ruin their reputation. So we'll do that. You get through that. That didn't work. That didn't work. So then they start trying to stop you in another way. Oh, okay. So I couldn't stop them. So now we got to get somebody, a stupid, ignorant mofo, to go and make an attempt on their life. The antics never change. That's exactly what's going on. Somebody sent that damn fool over there. He probably got paid, but he'll probably have a lawyer real soon. He's still in jail. They might be too scared to send somebody right now. But I don't believe that he went. He probably has mental illness, because they get folks that have mental illness. Yeah, Miss T. People hate how Musk just come in and set up, and the community was left out of the talks. Young makes a lot of excuses for Musk running all 35 turbines without a permit. Is that why they sent the boy over there? Well, let me just say this. And I got to say it. If Young wasn't in office and Jim Strickland would have did it, he would have allowed Elon Musk to come in and set up shop. And there is no way in the world that he would have ever got the kickback, because the same nappy neck cuckabug heads that's fussing, they wouldn't have said a word. See, I keep telling y'all what they fuss about, as my dad used to say, as it relates to politicians. What they fussing about ain't what they mad about. They don't give a damn about Elon Musk. They trying to get close to him to see what they can get out of him. The same ones that's demonizing Paul. They mad because they're not in the inner circle and privy to a lot of the stuff that Jim Strickland made them privy to when he was in office, when he gave them grants to, he was piss poor. I got that word from somebody else, a white woman, that talked about a black man so bad. And I mean, I didn't cuss her out or none, because I was just in shock that she was talking about his buck ass so bad. Because I would have got her straight. Because I was like, this bitch racist. But I didn't do that, though. I was just in shock. Okay? But that's a word that's been on my brain. Because that's how she always referred to him and his family, piss poor. Okay, but but Jim Strickland was piss poor. Okay, and nobody ever said anything to him. The same people that screaming and hollering was getting grants from him, was getting money, was getting favor. Yeah, that's why our community is not where we could be, because we're quick to take some money or something to be quiet. And so when you don't get it anymore, okay, when we don't get it anymore, now you want to holler on every rooftop. They be scared to go against them white folks like that. Jim Strickland, anybody in here from Memphis? We're gonna be transparent today. Okay, I want to get some folks. We're gonna get free up in here today. Who in here from Memphis? Bring your asses up out the bushes. Was crime out of control? Did crime start just getting out of control when Paul Young got in office? Tell the truth. Did crime just start getting out of control 2 years ago? Memphians, don't be getting scared either. Be real. Thank you, James and Iris. Who else up in here from Memphis? Thank you, Nola girl. Thank you, Tyranny. Up under Jim Strickland, he catered to the criminals. When A.C. Warden was in office, he told the criminals to take out all the police. He hated the police because one of his sons or somebody had gotten in some trouble. So he mad at the police because he wanted his son to be able to go and mess with underage white girls. Y'all know he raked him over the coal. He sold the city of Memphis out to them white folks because they was getting ready to take him down for trying to protect his son. Because he thought he was going to go and mess with an underage white girl up in some parts of Tennessee. So he screwed the city of Memphis over. Okay, and became in debt to all of those people. Okay. That's right. Crime has been out of control. So why are they throwing that monkey on Paul Young's back? And he's only been there for 2 years. The same damn black people who worshiped Jim Strickland, who did nothing, who did worse. See, with black folks, they just mad because he black. A lot of other black people that ran against him, they mad because they didn't win. And then a lot of other black people, they mad because there are other organizations that truly do help the community that he might be investing in. And he's not allowing them to extort him. Exposing the truth. Don't come in here trolling. You foolish. You know AC the worst mayor. That's the worst darn mayor we ever had. He was a sellout. So anyways, so they send little slow over there to attempt to see. They knew Paul Young didn't have any type of because most mayors have police officers on detail that sit outside of their house 24/7. They change shifts. They, who this little mentally ill little boy Okay. How would he know that? Okay. Just by being a damn security guard, he wouldn't know nothing about the police business. So I think somebody paid him and sent him, and that's the type of stuff that they do. And so they're mad at Paul Young, not because of Eli. What's his name? Eli Musk. They're not mad at Paul about Eli. They're mad. A lot of these black folks mad because they want to be able to keep getting some free money to be able to say that he a good man, because that's how it works in Memphis. Even though you ain't shit, you piss poor, as the white girl said. But you know, if you pay me, I'll make the black community think you is the best thing that ever happened to the black community, even though you're not, because in Memphis, they don't give a damn. Don't y'all see what they do? Okay? So they don't give a damn about Eli being in Memphis. Hell, they be when Eli is in Memphis, you ought to see how they grinning, because they know Eli got all that money. But then when the cameras are in their face and Paul Young haven't given them any extortion money in the form of grants and stuff. He said Elon. That's right, Elon. What I say? Eli? I'm sorry. So then what they do is, I'm sorry, y'all. I meant to say Elon. Okay. So then when the cameras are on, and Paul Young has not given them any extortion money in the form of giving money to their businesses, giving money to their nonprofit organizations that they don't do shit for the community with anyways. They sit up on the TV and say Paul Young allowed Elon Musk to just come up into Memphis and take over to try and make him look bad. Y'all, that's how the politics work in Memphis. They don't give a damn about the inner city. But I'm going to tell you something. The people in Memphis, different types of people. They're not going to vote for you if you truly want to help them. You got to be able to finesse them. Well, yeah, Tamara probably be the better person. She'll be the better politician, but she's straight from the hip. She want to tell me this, and she want to tell me I need to get a job, and I don't need to be on. I don't need to do this. I don't need to do that. Okay, that's what they say. Because let me tell you something. Black people are not the majority of the people that's on food stamps. That's why I be in shock when I hear a lot of white people say it, when they try to talk down. See, when I get on here and I say it, I be talking shit, but it comes from a different place. Okay? It comes from a different place. It comes from a girl who was a single mother, who had a mother that had me when she was 16 years old, that was a recipient at some point of some food stamps. Okay? At some point, the cycle was broken. Right? The cycle was broken. Because even though my mother always worked and stuff, my dad went out to the service when he was 18. My mama decided she wanted that cycle to be broken. They were hard workers. So it ain't nothing wrong with getting a hand up. But black people, I think that if it was just mainly or majority black people that was on welfare and food stamps, they would hurry up and cut it out. If black people were the majority recipients of welfare and food stamps, it would have been cut out a long time ago. That's why when and I ain't saying this to all white people, that trailer park trash was sitting up on the phone with me talking about black people, and then the first thing they'll say is, but you're a different black person. No. And I got black friends. When that racism come out, Okay? I don't care how they like to screw a buck. When that racism come up, the first thing that they'll say, because they think they're better, okay, is, but I got black friends and I'm naive. Yeah, I kid y'all not. I talked to a white woman that was talking to me about somebody, and she was talking bad about them. And then that racism came up. And she choking down as much black dick and cum as she can choke. Okay? But that racism came up when she was talking about this certain black person and their family, and she's straight out the trailer park. When you're talking about welfare and food stamps, and then say, but not a black person like you though, because I got black friends. I was in shock that this trailer park trash had the nerve to be racist. I wanted to hear what the bitch had to say though. So y'all know I always have a comeback. Okay? But I went into shock. I went into shock. Okay? But unfortunately, black people, okay, we're our own worst enemy. We are our own worst enemy. Because let me tell you something. I get on here and I talk shit all day and I call the black men cuckabug heads. And I might say something about a black woman, but I am a black woman. And I have love. I have straight up love for my community. I don't look down on my community because I am my community. So when I get on here and talk shit, it's to open the eyes of my community. I don't think because I come from the trailer park, I'm better. I'm not stereotypical. I understand what has happened to our people. So I have a lust and a love. I have a lust to see us do better. I have a lust for us to open our eyes to a lot of stuff. And I have a genuine love for my community. Okay? But I think they setting Paul Young up, and it comes from the black community of Memphis. I agree, exposing the truth. Okay? But you guys, it's wrong what they doing to the mayor. Them black folks get in there. The mayor ain't doing what they want. Trust me, they don't give a damn about the Memphis community because they are part of the problem. A lot of their old asses need to go ahead and croak out. Let me tell y'all something. I'm not being mean when I say that sometimes a group of people have to go ahead and croak. They got to die out in order for a generation to get better. It's these old. You would think some of these people would be trying to get their life together so they can go on and go wherever they're going to go. They can die and go on somewhere, because I don't know where they're going to go. Everybody don't go to heaven, so their asses can croak and go on somewhere. Okay? Because they low down. And because the Black community, unfortunately, y'all, our community don't understand that we're all leaders. The leadership starts in the home. We be looking for somebody to lead us. Who gonna lead us now? They done killed our leader. Who gonna lead us? Lead your leader. So they put a lot of stock in these broke down politicians that ain't never did nothing. Okay? Okay? So I was talking to a guy. They make ballots. I saw him in Kroger. And so when I saw him in Kroger, I was telling him about, we was talking, and I was talking about, he was talking about we're gonna do this. We get ready to start a podcast so we can put the truth out. I said, what kind of truth y'all gonna put out? Cause see, I know him. I can't halfway stand him. Okay. I said, what kind of truth y'all gonna put out here? Because I know ain't no truth in him. Well, first of all, we get ready to start talking about the mayor. I said, why y'all didn't talk about Jim Strickland? Let me tell you something. Jim Strickland, I said, you ain't got to say a damn word. I know Jim Strickland gave y'all money for y'all businesses, and he didn't do a damn thing. Crime was worse with him as it was with AC, but y'all didn't say a damn word. Well, the white man gave us more than the black man giving us. I said, well, then, do you give a damn about the crime? Or you just want to make Paul look bad? Because crime been out of control, and y'all was kneeling and down bowing to Jim Strickland, Ocean Head. I said, so y'all gonna have to do better, because y'all are politicians. So why y'all getting behind some of these folks that never should have been in office? I started talking about that motherfucking school board. He knew I was coming, because I know who they was behind and helped them put in office, because that person was, okay, Lord, hold my mouth. Because y'all know I get nasty. I told y'all I'm not ghetto, but I'm hood. My mouth, I grew up cussing. We grew up in Clementine. We knew how to cuss. I ain't cussed for 5 years around my kids, okay? I be trying to get back to that. I didn't want them to be no cussing sailors, okay? This weather messing up my breathing. I think I got a little air pump, okay? Y'all know a little inhaler. I probably don't even need to take it, because I don't have no asthma, as they try to say. But anyways, y'all, my head be getting stopped up. It helps my head to unstop. But anyways, you guys, I be telling y'all all my business. Y'all didn't ask for that. So anyways, you guys, so he said, he grabbed my arm. He said, let me tell you something. We put that person in office because we wanted that superintendent out. And if it took putting a broke down, this is what he said, a broke down scatterbrain in office to do what we needed them to do, we got what we wanted, didn't we? I said, and that's the reasons why Memphis is in the condition that it's in. Okay? Y'all see what I'm talking about, right? That's why I know that, Paul Young is qualified for the job. Paul is a good person. The man, You know, he's only been there for 2 years, barely 2. He got to trying to undo all of the shit. It took a year to try to see what all they did. And then this year you're trying to unravel some stuff. But they don't give a damn. All they saying is he been there 2 years. He still ain't gave us no grant. He still ain't gave a grant that we gonna pocket because they ain't doing shit for the community. Okay. Anyway, y'all, I'm praying for Paul Young. I'm happy he was okay. I really do like the mayor. I think he's a good person. And I want folks to leave him alone. Folks didn't know talking about CJ Davis. He just helping letting the lady. So let me okay, Lord, please God, please, Lord, please don't let me start up. Okay, because I don't want to start. Okay. Let me tell y'all something. What good would it do Paul Young? I left my phone in the car. To fire CJ Davis right now. And she is in a contract. And if he fires her because of the emotions of the people that don't know a fucking thing about nothing as far as finances, the people that's pushing this agenda to try and make him look bad, they know that it would not economically okay to fire her and then still have to pay her out of her contract and just to put somebody else in there. That's a fucking oxymoron. Oh, there it is, y'all. So why would he do that? And the people that's trying to get the black people riled up. See, black people don't look into nothing. They just like to be riled all up. Economically, it would not make sense. Paul Young didn't bring her here. They weren't saying all that. The same people that is at Paul Young, they weren't saying that when Jim Strickland brought her here. Jim Strickland brought her here. How come them same damn Sambos and cuckabug heads wasn't mad at him? But they want to come at the black man? Y'all know I don't get down like that. Okay. Diane, I didn't know you called me. I'm just looking at my phone right now. So that's why I say the city of Memphis got to do better. Okay. So they need to leave Paul Young alone. I'm not going to let nobody come in here and talk bad about him. I like Paul. I think Paul has a good family. I think he has a good heart. All them old ass politicians that need to go ahead and croak on out since they don't know how to grow old and graceful, they need to go ahead and die out. They need to leave him alone. They mad. They've been getting money for doing nothing for the community. And they just ain't in his count. And there's a new person, there's always a new regime. So to me, it don't make sense. Leave Paul Young alone. Leave him alone. Crime been out of control. And they were scared to say something to the white man. Them damn black folks that sent their damn mentally ill boy over there to do that to Paul Young on his property, they never would have did it to Jim Strickland. Paul Young should have, and I know that's somebody's child. And I be hating to promote violence, but you have to protect your person. Paul Young should have made sure that his mama bought that black dress. She'd have been looking for a dress today. Okay? For next Saturday. Because it normally take about a week for them to put them in the grave. Depends on how many damn fish plates they have to sell. It might take 2 weeks. Because their asses ain't gonna go get no insurance, but they'll kick up hell and do other shit. Okay. She said unhide too good for me. Okay. Let me see. Let me see if I can see them. Because, you know, on my screen, I can't see who y'all have. Let me see. Let me go on another screen. Maybe have disappeared. Okay. Okay, I just unhid him. I just unhid him for you. That's my word. Tell them I don't mean no harm, but that's my word. And so then that word does not refer to that person exposing the truth. Exposing the truth, tell them I'm not referring to them. I'm referring to all these Uncle Toms. They're a bunch of darn cuckabug kids. Respectfully, okay? Tell them to thank you for marching for us. All the respect in the world to them. But it's a lot of Uncle Toms that's a bunch of cuckabug heads and bucks and symbols, okay? We're going to have to stop sugarcoating this stuff and calling it like it is. Okay? And Aunt James. Like I told y'all, I got my breasts big, but I don't have no milk on them. I ain't got no titty to put in their mouth. My youngest child, 20, she might be 24. I was going to say 23. She was born in 2001. 2001 is 2025. She's 24. Okay. Anyway, y'all hit the like button. Run the likes up. We get ready to talk about Govan. And we get ready to talk about Jeremiah. Okay. Y'all, who killed Jeremiah Taylor? So y'all know I had an epiphany today when I was driving. I think Jeremiah's case, I think they was about to start. I thought they was gonna make an arrest on that case around January and February. Now that's what I was told. Something else must be going on. Don't look, leave me alone. Kiss my ass. I'm not trying to solve no cases. I don't know nothing about that case. I ain't trying to solve the case for the police. That motherfucking case is probably already solved. Leave me alone. You know, when you get to talking about some of these unsolved cases, folks be thinking she knows something. You know that these folks is sick. They all not kill folks. So technology too advanced to be trying to kill people and thinking you're gonna get away with it. So I had an epiphany today when I was driving. And you know, who was that told me to talk about Jeremiah? I thought about, I believe it was Dorian Gray. And so I got to thinking about it. I was like, y'all remember when they shot up their mural out there? Y'all remember that? After young Dolph was killed, they was gone crazy. And they went out there and the people was out there and they shot up the mural. Am I saying it right? The mural or the mural? Is it the mural? Mural. Let me, y'all know I get stressed out when I don't pronounce words right. Let me see some. Hold on. It the dictionary says mural. Okay. So they shot up the mural. And where Grayface is? Somebody get Grayface to get up in here. I need somebody. What's Steven at? That can help me with a timeline. I had an epiphany. I mean, so they shot that mural up, right? Who sent them to shoot that mural up? Somebody sent them. Somebody at Alabama Hitter, he good with dates. Him and Grayface and Steven, they good with dates and timelines. Can y'all at Grayface, at Steven? Who else did I say? Somebody else, I forgot. So, like I said, I had an epiphany and I thought about that. And I was talking to somebody about it. I got real curious about some stuff. And I called somebody and we had a conversation, right? And so, we got to talking about who, that they shot that mural up with those people out there. That's when they was going crazy. Like they was mad and they still thought that they could bully people, right? Who sent those people? Who do y'all think sent those people over there to shoot up that mural? I want to hear who y'all think it was. Because somebody sent them damn fools over there. Remember they said black youngsters sent them. Might as well just say it. I think they said black youngsters sent them. What's Hook? Jook. It could have been him too. It could have been him, but I think they said, well, I think they said that they were black youngsters people. I won't say he sent them. They said that they were black youngsters people. So it was black youngsters people. So then shortly after that, Jeremiah was killed, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on for a second. Let me see some. Those guys went to jail. So they killed Jeremiah March the 3rd of 2022. Okay. What in the world? Let's see if this works.
Once a crime scene is now a growing tribute to the life of young Dolph. Tonight, we caught up with the man who takes time daily to maintain the growing memorial to the rapper. So Brad Broders is live at the mural with a story you'll only see on ABC 24. So Brad, who is this gentleman that cares so much?
Yeah, good evening, Rudy. Jeremiah Taylor, that's his name. He said he spends at least 15 minutes here each day, tidying, organizing, and adding on to this memorial for young Dolph that's growing in size and significance, with fans sharing fellowship. Whether it's a spray paint bottle or staple gun in hand, Jeremiah Taylor is a man on a mission each day at this memorial honoring slain Memphis rapper Young Dolph on Airways Boulevard.
He was a legend, he was a king, so his stuff deserves to be treated as such.
For Taylor, the persistence is personal. He, like Dolph, grew up in the Castalia Heights neighborhood, went to Hamilton High, and met the rapper several times.
It was very hard. It started off as me trying to get myself out of a rut. This really put me in a bad situation mentally or whatever. And so just for my mental health, it started out, all right, let me get to doing something positive.
So starting about 3 days after Dolph's death, inside Makita's Cookies, outside the store, Taylor, along with local activist Frank Gotti, make daily trips to organize, beautify, and freshen up this growing tribute.
And I want them to know, people around the world to know, yeah, we care about Dolph. We're not just going to have your stuff looking on any type of way.
Taylor provided this time-lapse video from 3 weeks ago showing the progress across hours. As of Friday, thousands of well-wishers signed their names and expressed their feelings about Dolph's life and his legacy.
The love he had, and people, a lot of people realizing and now seeing that's the person that he always was, you know, taking care of his community, being a philanthropist, and really promoting financial independence and the morals that he taught.
They're like, uh-huh.
Now, Taylor said he's met people
I'm
from
tell you
as far
something.
away as New York and California who've added on to this memorial. He's hopeful that if this Makita's Cookie store eventually reopens, there will be a permanent memorial set up for young Dolph, in addition to the honorary street a short distance from here on Airways Boulevard and Dunn Avenue. Live reopens, there will be a permanent. Now, Taylor said he's met people from as far away as New York and California who've added on to this memorial. He's
Okay. Y'all, they did him dirty. They didn't have to kill him. They didn't have to kill him. That was wrong. So when they were stealing all them white Mercedeses, they like to steal cars and stuff the same color, but I mean the Mercedes Benz that they had that took Dolph out, that Mercedes was not really stolen. Anyways, I digress. Rest in peace to Jeremiah. I'll say that. Rest in peace to him, and we believe in justice and totality for Jeremiah. So what they started doing was they started painting the Mercedes black. They started painting them black. When they stole them. So I believe that he is going to get justice. So um, and his killing didn't have anything to do with for what I'm told, it's connected to the Young Dolph's case. So I mean, that's just what I was told. So um, I don't know anything else other than what I was told from the very beginning. Um, I never vlogged a lot about his case because I was asked not to. So we're gonna pray for them to go on. I have confidence in justice, and whatever it is that they're doing to ensure some things, if that's going on, hey, we pray for we pray for it to be speedy, and we pray for it to be justice because everybody's life is worth something, right? So I don't want to be accusatory, but we just know like around that time from um, November 17th of 2021 all the way up until, I mean, it took them a year to take Teasy out, I believe. They took Teasy out the next year. Um, we do know like around those times, that's when they were still threatening people and flat out just taking people out. And I don't know why there was a need to do that to Jeremiah other than just bully. You know, they had been threatening him and telling him he need to stop. So we just pray for justice in totality for him too. Anyways, you guys, I don't know who it was. Okay, I don't know who it was, child. So just leave me alone. I'm talking about the damn fools that be in the bushes. Y'all gonna have to stop putting hits on folks when y'all get scared that somebody know. The police do be knowing. They just waiting to hem y'all asses up. Cause see, I know they be in the bushes. Okay, they bees in the bushes, child. Anyways, but I don't know who it is. I don't know who did it, but I just brought up that situation because I had a conversation with somebody today about that. They had shot up the mural, and those guys were arrested, and but they was sent over there to do it. That's when they was sending people to just take out folks, just like they sent somebody sent somebody to take out Jeremiah. Why? I don't understand it. I just don't understand it because he was cleaning up a mural. See, that's the reasons why that they ass is in the trouble that they're in now, because they thought that they was going to bully the city. You gonna stop talking about Young Dolph? Yeah, we took him out. See, I'm getting mad as I talk about it and think about it. Okay, and so that's the reason why they are like they are now. So it's sad. Um, and I think the law enforcement want to let them know that they don't run the city. So mm-hmm. Um. Anyways, let's talk about Hernandez Govan for a little while. His I think is well, not think, y'all. I will say this: his case is gonna be, it's gonna be real up in that courtroom. I think probably around the time that they do that motions situation. If it's you might start to see more stuff of what's going to happen. I'm not okay. So yeah, it's gonna be real up in there. I think Govan is prepared to, I think he's gonna be prepared to fight. Yeah, I don't think Straight Drop fought. I think Straight Drop was told that, and I'm not. I don't know if Govan is guilty or innocent. I don't know. That's not for me to say. But I don't think Straight Drop fought, because Straight Drop was told that he was going to get off if he didn't talk on the stand. But he did do some talking. Y'all do know he did some talking, right? He did some talking. So here's the thing that I've always said is that who is it that why is Straight Drop and Cornelius so mad at Orange Man quit? Have y'all ever thought about why they're so mad? I'm not saying they shouldn't be mad at him. I'm saying, why is all of that energy that they have directed directly at him? Because according to Cornelius, he was told that they was taking Dolph out for a particular CEO of a record label. The number one person as on that label, as they would say, right? Okay. So he was honest enough about that. He had never talked to him, but he knew why he was doing it. Now that's what he said. He knew who it was for. Okay. So so why do you all think that? So it makes me believe that somebody is playing two ends against the middle. Because if we got to be technical, and I've said this before, I guess if they're saying that Quet was the one that went and got Straight Drop in them, and brought them to the table, I guess they could be looked at as a mastermind too. But when I think about a mastermind, I think about the person who actually the idea of killing young Dolph didn't didn't even come from Straight Drop and Cornelius. The idea was conceived through other people that in turn went to Quet to see if he knew some people, right? And they're saying that in return, Quet produced Straight Drop and Cornelius, right? I guess there could be a charge, but I don't see it as a mastermind. I see it as some type of criminal activity. But I guess they can look at it. I guess there's a law on the book, whereas they could charge him as a mastermind. He said Angela Simmons was dropped back off by the streets. She said she quit him. Anyways, so but y'all, who is it that's got Cornelius and Straight Drop focusing strictly? Because remember, Straight Drop Exposing the truth. How you know? How you know if she lying or not? How you know Angela lying? Hey, positive vibes. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Make sure you guys please hit the like button. Let me see how many likes we got up in here. Oh, y'all, it's only y'all hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do. He said she should have dated Master P. Son. She wasn't interested in Romeo anymore. Um, mm-hmm. Be quiet. But she always picks guys who don't like her like that. Yo Gotti claimed that he did like her like that. Yo Gotti chased that woman. He chased her and he chased her. You know what I mean? If somebody chasing you like that, if somebody is chasing you like that, then you would think that they are sincere. And he chased her for many years. So, why would he, first of all, why would he play like that? He liked her. And then she finally gives him a chance. Because let's be for real, Yo Gotti is not, Yo Gotti, if you ask me, is not, he's not even on her level. See, we like to put people on levels according to money. And I think that's, what people tend to, I guess, misinterpret, or what's the word I'm looking for? People tend to put people in high places that they should not be in because of money, right? It's not about the character of the person, how smart they are, nothing like that. He said any woman can attract a man, but not any woman. Some of them don't need to be kept. Let's just be real. Some of them don't need to be kept. Because once you attract them, you find out that they don't need to be kept. Shit. And he don't need to be kept. Look at all the shit that's going on with Yo Gotti. Angela ain't got no business wanting to be in the midst of that line of fire anyways. Trust me, if a woman wants to keep a man, she can keep him. If a woman don't keep a man, it's because she didn't want him. She might have liked him, but if she don't keep him, it's because she didn't want to keep him. Angela's fiance was a drug dealer, so Gotti must be her type. I mean, I don't know if her fiance was a drug dealer or not. That was a rumor. But he might have been a drug dealer, but he might not have been putting hits on guys either because he was jealous of him. He didn't seem like that type. The Black Barber says they are chasing you to do you in. Same guy chased me for 30 years. We were only dating for 6 months and he was already cheating. Kicked him up under the curb, right back down to the gutter. Child, these folks will disturb your life and don't want nothing. I'm telling you, they'll disturb you and don't want a thing. Exposing truth says, keep telling yourself that BS. If you like a good woman, a man will change his ways up for a good woman. He don't change his ways up for a good woman. A man changes his ways up because he wants to change his ways up. Not because, not for her, but he's doing it for himself. When men see good women, they straighten up, they pull their pants up and watch how they talk. Okay. BR living a double life. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you. Mm-hmm. You all hit the like button for me. Hit the like button. Please like, share, and subscribe. The man who likes you and thinks you're a good woman, do he not straighten up around you? He's a respectable guy. He's a respectable guy, so he don't have to straighten up for me. Are you talking about my friend that I'm thinking about dating? Because I am thinking about dating him. But I got to weigh all of the pros and cons of it. I got to weigh all the pros and cons. Because, I mean, I think we just going to have to go ahead and just get married to make sure. We're going to have to get married. He and I are going to have to get married. I already told him, like, I was like, if me and you start dating, you're going to have to just go on and marry me, because I want to ensure that we're, this has been a friendship for too long. We just going to have to go ahead and get married to ensure that we stay together. He was like, that's cool. He was like, that's fine. I ain't got no problem with marrying you. I told him that today. I was like, we gonna date. You're gonna have to go ahead and marry me. We just gotta get married. Like, we've been friends for 25 years. We just gotta, because I want to make sure that I'm not ruining a friendship. I want to be able to say my best friend went from my best friend to my husband. He was like, okay, I ain't got no problems with it. I told my mama, she said, well, you're going to have yourself a good husband. That's all I could say. You made him wait long enough. Nene says, so that's why you've been so happy lately, Tam? I don't know. It's scary because we've been friends for 25 years. And I do mean exactly 25. When I first started working for the Memphis Police Department, I was pregnant. I'm going to tell y'all the story, and we'll get back to Orange Mound Quit in a minute. I was pregnant. I was big pregnant. So, well, when I first started working for the Memphis Police Department, I was 4 months pregnant. I didn't tell them at first. She said, go get your man, girl. Look, Diane been advocating for, Diane I called him on three-way, right? And so Diane talked to him. Diane gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna be working on y'all. I'm gonna be working on y'all too. And he said, all right. He was all happy. Dating him. He's a good guy. I'm gonna tell you something. With him being my friend, like all the years that we've been friends, he's one of the only guys that when he's ever told me something, like I didn't second guess it. I didn't question if he was lying to me. I've never thought that he was lying to me about anything. Like I've never questioned anything that he's ever told me or nothing. I've just never believed that he was lying to me about nothing. I'm talking just as my friend. You know how some people, he's lying. He's always been a straight shooter. Who is this Diane? Because she seems to be just as impactful as me. Diane Brown, that's on here. We talk all day, every day. Shoot, I be calling Diane at 7 o'clock in the morning sometimes. He said, tell her to come up. I'm happy for you. Enjoy your life. He may be what you need, a real man. Yeah. Yeah. I had always said, like, I was never in. I have dated a couple police officers too. And I was like, he's always been my friend. And I was like, I'm not interested in dating no police officers. But to be honest, I don't even look at him as a police officer. Because he don't even, like, even in my investigative work, when I'm talking about stuff, he don't never say, well, you this. He just, he don't. He don't even, when I start talking to him about crime or whatever, he's just not one of those ones. Like, he's 56 years old. He's getting ready to retire as a colonel. And he just don't, he's just not, he's just ready to live life. And for the last few years, he's been talking about, I'm ready to just travel. I ain't got nobody to travel with me. So I'm not going to be traveling with him unless I'm his wife. Because we're not getting ready to mess up a friendship for no screwing, period. I don't trust that. He does not have any kids. I told him I done got too old to be trying to have kids. He was playing all the time. Steven crazy. He doesn't have any children. He used to always be joking and saying, Tamara, when? Because his mother met me before she passed away in 2009. He said his mom used to always say, is Tamara gonna have my grandbaby? I just used to laugh. I was like, did you tell her we were just friends? Yeah, I told her. So he used to always say, I sure would want to have a son. One thing about it, he would be a good father. But child, in my age, I can't do it. What I would consider doing is like a surrogate. I would consider a surrogate. But he's not going to be able to rub the belly and stuff because I don't play that. Steven said he ain't got no kids, but I bet he got grandkids. Diane said, give it a try. I'll keep the baby. Oh my God. I think a baby crying all night will probably put me in a crazy house. But I bet he would be the type, he would be so happy to have a baby. He would be the type to be up with the baby. I don't think I can get pregnant. I'm just telling y'all that right now. Shoot, I think I'm getting ready to go through my menopausal stage. I be having them hot breaks. I be having them hot flashes and stuff now. So I don't even think I can get pregnant no more. I don't think. Look, y'all, but let me tell y'all something. When my doctor last year, my OBGYN, somehow they can tell if you're in menopausal stage. So when I went for my pap smear and stuff, my OBGYN was like, you're not in menopausal stage. And listen, my OBGYN says you're ovulating at the age of a 29-year-old woman. I said, them eggs dropping like that? I said, I'm starting, my cycles and stuff starting to be light. He said, you are ovulating at the rate of a 29-year-old woman. Oh my God. How long are you for how long, Diane? Because maybe I can get him and you'll have the opportunity to meet him. Maybe we'll meet you all. I'm gonna see what he says. And we can meet y'all for dinner. I said stop. I'm gonna see. I don't even know if he I think the Cardinals over precinct have weekends off. I'm gonna see. I think it's hours of Monday through Fridays. Anyways, y'all. Whew. It's been coming in so handy to have these braids in my hair. Oh, all I have to do, I washed them last night. All I have to do is get up and put them in a bun. That's what I do. Get up, put them in a bun. And when I get up and go and exercise tomorrow, just put them right on up in a bun. And it's just so easy to have them. So, you guys, guess what? I am down. I thought I was down 15 pounds, y'all. I got on the scale. I am down 17 pounds. I'm going to tell y'all something. Like, I've been eating them sushi. Like, I ate those California sushi rolls. Steven said he probably sleep. Let's see. I had those. I went to Whole Foods today and got some more shrimp, sushi, the California rolls with the rice and the spicy shrimp with the spicy mayo, and the avocado was so fresh. I could tell fresh avocado because I buy a lot of avocados now, and the avocado was so good. Those California sushi rolls were so freaking good. And they was just putting them out when I was at Whole Foods. When I got off work, I went and I grabbed them. I grabbed me one as they was putting them out. So it was fresh. They had just rolled them up. So it was really good. Thank you, the Black Barbie. I'm gonna keep going. I am. I'm gonna keep going. Like I be because when you gain that weight, it's almost like that weight be stuck to you. Like the weight just totally got out of control. Like I said, I was in a depression. Like when my dad passed away, and so I was like running reruns on my TV show, and I looked at myself one day. I was like, "Oh my God, like I've gained so much weight." And it's like nothing I did like I could lose it. And that's because of the stress. That's because of the stress of it. And but hey, it's all good now. Like in the mornings now, like when I put my hair up in a bun, I'm gonna tell you something. When you start to lose that weight and you see yourself coming back to yourself, your confidence come back. I be standing in the mirror in the mornings when I get out the shower. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna put on my makeup. Like I've been putting my makeup and stuff back on. Lips be shining like new money. I was like all this lip gloss and stuff and eyeshadows and stuff I got in here. I was not even using because I was so like dissatisfied with my weight. I could not believe that I had gained so many pounds. Like I had never, ever in my life had gained, like been like that. So the mere fact that I'm down 17 pounds and of course, everything that I do is working. Okay. I did have to go to the doctor to get some help, but it's working. And hey, it's a beautiful thing. Like it's about just having a lifestyle change And making sure your levels are right as far as your hormone levels. You have to make sure that they're right. Make sure your thyroid is not acting up and all of that, because that could make weight stay on you too. Um, and exercise at least 2 to 3 times a week. If you can't do it every day, do it every day if you can for like 30 minutes, but at least 3 times a week. Okay, sometimes 4. But she said that's that husband of yours too, Tam. Yeah, exercise is very important. Stephen texted me. Stephen has been very instrumental in helping me to lose weight. Let me tell y'all something. I got to give Stephen his props. Stephen texted me, y'all. Stephen, when I was calling Stephen, asking him, what should I eat? Because y'all know Stephen is he's a trainer. Stephen is a trainer. And so I was calling Stephen, and he was like, Tam, you need to do this. He was holding me accountable. He was. Have you did your exercise? Do your jumping jacks when you get up in the morning. Believe it or not, I still when I get back, like I've been back on the right, because I enjoy I'm enjoying losing this weight. And let me just say something. I told my mama, I said, I don't care how much weight I lose. I never go down a bra size. I just always stay 36Ds. That's why I call my breast Old Faithful, because I've been a 36D since. But I'm glad I gained some weight with them, because when I was skinny with them big old things, that was the first thing people noticed. I used to be so ashamed of my breast, but I don't care how much weight I lose. I never lose my breast. I always keep the same bra size. But every morning, like when I get up, I'll do jumping jacks. And I think that helps my energy level, because Steven used to tell me, when you get up, like, do jumping jacks. So I get up and I do like 50 to 100 jumping jacks. I think he said do 200. I ain't got up to 200 yet, because by the time I get to 100, I be happy to get to 100. And that helps with your energy level. Tim, does he have a friend? He said, does he? Well, he's he's does he have friends? Well, yeah, a lot of his friends are getting ready to retire just like him from the police department. I would have to say, to, I'm trying to think. I got a friend named Tony, but I wouldn't recommend Tony. Tony is funny and sweet, but he's whorish. That's the only thing I haven't lost. She said that's the only thing I haven't lost. I'm telling you, once you get older and you start losing the weight, those breasts do not. But I be doing those arm weights, because the breast is a muscle. You start doing those arm weights, it makes them stand up again. Look, he says, I'm about to eat some pork chops, corn. Yeah, listen, y'all, I didn't know people still bought pork chops. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all, I was in Whole Foods, because y'all know that the pork has gone down. The pork has gone down a lot, because people trying to buy like turkey chops, and they're trying to buy like ground chicken and ground turkey. And so they're trying to buy like ground chicken and ground turkey. So I was in Whole Foods today and yesterday, and they got the pork chops, and they got them cut thick too. And I was looking at them pork chops. They look fresh. They look juicy. They look succulent. And I was like, oh my God, them pork chops look good laying there. I was like, I could put them things on the grill. I looked at them for a long time. Like when I want to get something, I'll stare at them. I was standing there staring at those pork chops. I was like, dog, I haven't eaten pork chops, and I don't know when because I don't buy pork. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and tell the truth. When I wasn't eating pork, but when they had that pork bacon, that peppered pork bacon, before I found that turkey pepper bacon, it was at Kroger. I'm telling you, if I saw it, I was grabbing it. I was like, that's the best damn bacon I ever eaten. That peppered pork bacon. And even still, sometimes I buy some pork bacon. I have a taste for it because I like that. What is the name of that bacon that I love so much? God, it's right on the tip of my tongue. Because I like to cut it up, chop it up, and put it in my cabbage. Because I put the turkey Kabbalah sausages, spicy turkey Kabbalah sausages. Take the scissors, of course, the kitchen scissors, and cut up the bacon and the onions and the bell peppers and all of that, and put it in the pot. Nene, it took me forever to lose the 17 pounds. It took me forever because when I would get on track, I would get off track. But I'm just gonna go ahead and tell the truth. I had so much going on I've lost 17 pounds within a month. And that's because I had a lot going on, but I did have some help from my doctor too. Okay. And from Steven, of course. But I think getting up, just having so much going on helped too. Okay. Them pounds burn up. I said, Lord, I'll take it any way I can get it because I'm sure okay now. But I think I was a little stressed. So it took about a month for them 17 pounds. It took exactly a month from last month to this month. It burned, and I want them to continuously burn because I'm going for 20 more. Once I lose 20 more pounds, oh, Lord Jesus, I might become a thirst trap like Angela. I'm just kidding. My kids would kill me. I mean, I would never become and it's nothing. And you know what? Angela's beautiful. I don't see anything wrong, I guess, with what she does. And we're just talking about Jeremiah's case. Yeah. They killed Jeremiah. Cyprus, you know what they did to him. I was talking about I think a black youngster. Yep. Hold on, Cypress. I'm getting ready to bring you the I'm gonna send you the link. Oh my God, Steven said he done got me banned from Makita, so I can't get no cookies. Because I'm telling you now, I went to Makita's yesterday and got me some cookies. I'm telling you right now, I did. Cypress, I sent you the link. Hit the link. That's the one I got, the big ones. You got the big what, exposing the truth? Wait a minute, he says I'm about to eat it. He said he got the big pork chops. I'm telling you, when I saw those pork chops, I was like, ooh, I could put them pork chops on the grill and make up some good old gravy. Cause see, I know people like brown gravy, and I like brown gravy, but I prefer white gravy. I make up a really good white gravy. Oh, I love a white gravy with the onions. Ooh, the sweet onions. I like to chop up the sweet onions round and put it in. Oh, Lord have mercy. In my gravy after I grill, because I like the grill, like the turkey chops and stuff. What's up, the site dog?
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
What you got going on today?
I just got to the house. What's going on?
It's hot outside.
Hell yeah, especially here in Texas. God damn.
Mhm. It was about 100 today. Every time I got out of the car, and when I got back in, I felt like like that sun drains you. It drains your energy.
My energy drained everything I got. Energy, brain, all this. Hey, man. In Texas, this is crazy. Black also been looking kind of happy. They must have told me wasn't going down.
Maybe it's the Prozac. He might be. Maybe he on Prozac.
That might be happy as hell. Man, salute to you. Salute to everybody in the chat. Diane, B Black Barney, M Rose, everybody. What's up, y'all? What's up to everybody? Positive vibe. They must told him he wasn't going down. Sorry, man.
Nene said she 41. She need a good man.
Well, pray. God is sentencing.
And make sure now the first one that he's saying, please just ask, just make sure. Just make sure. I'm telling you. Because people come into your life to try to ruin your life. They will. So just make sure it's the right one. Don't let them try to force nothing off on you. When they start trying to move too fast, that might be a sign that they trying to push so they could try and ruin your. They'll try. God ain't gonna let them do it.
Yeah, if they trying to go on too fast, they probably broke. You probably got the hook up. Well, I don't know. I'm just saying. I just seen strange thing happening. But yeah, what's going on? What popping? So what going on with the Jeremiah Taylor case?
Oh, God ain't them going to jail.
Oh, come on, man. See, yeah, you ain't hey, y'all, she woke up and hit the replay off her live in the morning, y'all. I was talking cash money shit last night. I felt good last night. Well, God never didn't have nothing to do with Jeremiah Taylor.
What?
God didn't have nothing to do with no Jeremiah Taylor. You know God ain't have nothing to do with no Jeremiah Taylor. I doubt God even knew who the hell Jeremiah Taylor is.
Well, leave it to you, Cypress. He ain't had nothing to do with nothing. You say he ain't even had nothing to do with what happened to Young Dog.
I don't believe God had nothing to do with it. Well, tell Justice to know to break out the recorders. That way we can know for sure. Just for now, I know you in the bushes. Pop, pull up. We know you in the bush.
Yeah, what justice for Dowfett?
I don't know.
Has Stan G just dropped something? Let's see what he talked about. Stan G was about to tell something yesterday, wasn't he? He left out the chat though.
He did slick tail something.
I didn't see it though, because he was typing while I was doing something else.
He slick tail something every time he cut the goddamn camera, bro. You just gotta catch it because he talk fast, bro.
Let's see. Yeah, he do because he'll say something, then he'll go on to the next thing. I
Yeah,
guess he a regular now on Pop Austin, ain't it?
yeah, I think he got a contract over because they
Well, that'd be a good thing because they ain't had nobody good since Naughty. Where is TT Naughty at?
probably locked up. They saying he had them 3 letters.
Who TT Naughty?
Yeah, I don't know if it's true, but that way that was saying.
They might have been telling. Well, he was an awful. I don't know about that because he had TT Naughty had put on quite a bit of weight, but that don't mean nothing.
No, no. So what they got from what they get? So please tell me they got some leads on the Jeremiah Taylor
They
case.
been had leads on it. I was told back in either January or February that they was getting ready to arrest some people on that, but hey, it ain't happened. So I don't know what to say, but so that lets me know they know who did it.
Well, yeah, they know who did it. But y'all tell us when y'all know
So
who did
who you think sent them boys over there to shoot up their mural back in like right after Young Dolph was killed? See, around that time Jeremiah was killed, they was out there going crazy, like they was bullying people to make them trying to put fear in people.
yeah. Well, one of them cats is he gone and they got him up out of here.
He gone.
Yeah, rest in peace to him.
Who?
I forgot brother name, but yeah,
What's his name? And it ain't the one
one
that was
guy.
shot up in South Memphis, was it?
No, they killed him at the little gas station. They killed him and then they turned around and killed Big Motor.
Oh my God! So that guy was one of Big 30's guys.
Yeah, that's what Big Motor homicide was in retaliation to dude who got killed at the gas station. That was one of Big 30's guys.
So you sure that he was one of the ones that shot up Young Dawson mural? I don't remember.
Now I don't know if he was the trigger man, but allegedly he was with him.
Because I remember what Greyface said. Remember all them boys was on the news?
Mm-hmm.
Was
When
he
they
on the
started,
news too?
yeah, he was one of 30's guy. I can't remember him that he was one of 30's guy. He ended up getting out and he went to the gas station and they took him out. Then they turned around and killed. Then when they turned around and unalive Big Motor now.
Because I was told that those dudes were black youngsters people.
They might be, but I know they got some.
That guy was definitely a 30 person.
Yeah. But majority of it, all of it in the same circle. So
Well, that's true. They all run in the same circles.
yeah, they wasn't the same. See, that's the most crazy part about this. What people don't fail to realize. All these niggas run in the same circle. Their families all know each other. It's all coming to the light like I see the movie. What the heck is B.O.? Man, B.O. getting his money. Salute to B.O. Where's CEO Jilda is the question.
Oh, well, wherever my little son at, he quiet. He mind his own business.
We know where yeah.
Cypress, they said, whatever happened to the third shooter you was always talking about?
Which one? Talk about I don't know.
In the Young Dolph case.
See that y'all still talking about the dog case? I thought that was over with. I don't know. You know what? I don't know. I was off from there. Well, it was the third nigga shooting on the other side. And we just shoot at the other nigga.
Lord.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Full justice? Nobody never get full justice. Oh, I ain't had nobody thinking about jumping no ceiling. Come on, man. Cut that out in the comment. Y'all trolling now, man. Part of the vast disciples tried to tell us, Cyber tried to tell us, tried to throw us off with the third shooter. Hey, man, look, it looked like it was third shooter. But, hey, man, it was three niggas shooting if you really think about it. Three niggas didn't know having gun. Cypress, what part of ongoing investigation do you not understand? Man, ongoing investigation take too goddamn long. Now I ain't heard it. I ain't heard it, K Dealer. What is called? What's the name of it? I gotta go check it out, K Dealer.
What happened?
Oh no, they was K Dealer was talking about the new Kenny Money song and Dog song. I said I haven't heard it. So I haven't heard it. What is it called? What is it called? Oh, yeah. What's the name of the song? I go listen to it. This is a Kenny Money song. I go listen to it. Hey, fool. Hold on.
Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Mm. Y'all, where Cypress go? He went to listen to Kenny Money's song. Hold on, let me see. Let me pull it up. Kenny Money's song. Let's see, y'all. Okay, here it is, y'all. It's called Nelly. Natalie Nunn. That's the name of the song. Preach, tune up, preach on fire. So that's the name of the song, Tune Up. Let me see. This is Natalie Nunn. Oh, he said the name of it is Preach. Let me see.
Opinion.
I like that visual. I do. I like that visual. Oh, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Hmm. Y'all, I feel like listening to that Maya. I feel like listening to that Maya's album, one of her old albums from 2004.
My youth.
From one of her old albums from 2004. I love every song on there called Mood Rings. Mood Rings. And my favorite song on there is My Love Is Like Whoa. And there's another song that she's got on there that I've been hearing in my head all day. Um and the name of it is This Is. Hey Memphis native, what is going on with you? Tune Up is with Dolph. I didn't see Tune Up. Let's see Tune Up. Um, I'm not playing with y'all neither. Free Bank on Fire. Kenny Money Young Dolph Tune Up. Okay, here it is right here. He said they rich niggas. What he said, they rich niggas, they killers and screw ups. You there? Cypress.
Lame man nigga, they loser. I have a rich niggas killers.
All right. Wow. I mean, just listening to Dolph and how strong his voice is, and it's so sad. Why they do him like that? Rest in
Nice,
peace, young Dolph.
nice, nice. You got it. Okay. It was a nice beat though.
Yeah, I mean that's like they rapping nice too. It sounds like Dolph is still with us.
Nice beat.
I like the way they stay keeping his legacy alive and just keeping him alive and just making him immortal. Diane said Dolph's voice drive. She said that voice drives her crazy. I love to hear the tones of a man's voice. I do. I love the tones, the different tones. Um, it says Spree got nice beats. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And Rose says she loves Dolph when he comes on. What's up, Big Pressure? The big one and not the little one. Big Pressure. Shout out to Young Dolph. Shout out to Kenny Money. Now
Yeah,
that's the way to make a comeback
Yeah, shout
on
out
a
to
new
Kid
album.
Money. Yeah, it's nice beat though. Nice beat. Beat sound pretty good.
Jay Dropper says, "Rest in peace, King of South Memphis."
And yeah, King of South Memphis. That's right, Jay
The
Dropper.
King of Memphis. He's the king of Memphis.
Nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Not tonight.
KOM.
I don't know about all. We don't know about all this. Shout out, who you said over Big Pressure? No Big Pressure. King of America. Positive vibe. What's going on? No. That voice drives you crazy. Well, you probably need to go take a nap.
Typical Dolph music. Shout out to Young Dolph. Long live Young Dolph, the paper route boss.
There you go. Now that's more like it. That's more like
Long live Young Dolph, the paper route boss, the king of Memphis, Young Dolph.
King of South Memphis. Yeah.
The king of Memphis.
King of South Memphis.
He's the king of Memphis.
King of South Memphis. Yeah. Now, if you want to say the King of South Memphis, he can have it because it ain't not but.
No, he the king of Memphis. He holding down all of Memphis, even in his grave.
Oh, no. I can't agree with that because that ain't true.
He holding down all of Memphis.
Shout out to Gotti for setting the blueprint for Dolph to be able to hold it down.
God ain't set no damn blueprint. He should have made a blueprint for himself. So he wouldn't owe these folks $100 million right now that he got to try to pay back and been tied up in all them damn contracts and got his artists like Moneybag and them. They got 2-3 contracts. So he needs to set an example for himself. Shit. He needs to be trying to read Young Dolph's blueprint.
I doubt it.
This is a blueprint for having a Jimmy Neutron head.
Man, y'all know God is the GOAT.
Somebody came here one day and called him pregnant head if I didn't holler.
Why they say that about the KOL, man? I let that keep it. That nigga do got a big ass head. All them got some big ass heads on his dad's side. They get that on it.
I hope you have an appetite.
In my city, we call them what?
Pregnant head. He is a pregnant head. So let me guess, Cypress, you don't eat sushi either, do you?
No.
Says Cypress, in my city, we call Torn Brady a goat. And in Memphis, I say Dolph is the goat. You're right. He didn't make it to Forbes for nothing. Jay Dropper, he paid for it. We know they pay to be in those magazines. We know God ain't no $100 million man. We know that. So he made it to Forbes because he paid to be up in there.
Yeah. So what's next? Cause I'm from the Bay Area now. I ain't from the Bay, but I know people from the Bay. Why? What's up?
They call got it goat head.
Man, why they mess with my nigga, man? He the goat. Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, he goat head. He got a goat head. That's as close as he gonna ever come to the goats. Mm. I'm trying to think. Do I have anything to do tomorrow? No. Mm. They said God a wish. That's right, borrowing from Peter to pay Paul. He said we got it. Yeah, we give him credit. I give God a credit. I give him credit for starting the war in Memphis. When they did that, when they know they was wrong for having that boy killed. So I give him all that credit. He was wrong. But if you asking me if he's had some good songs, he has. He's talented. I can't take that from him. He's talented. He has a distinct sound.
He had a great career.
I don't know how great the career was, but
Man,
he
what?
was able to make an investment in Glorilla. And I don't know how
Why?
much. I don't know how much money he really getting out of her because he's spending a lot of money on promotions for her. He might be just breaking even. That's right, M. Rose. Cypress, they say he was wondering because you love you some little yo. Cypress. I think Cypress he put us on mute right quick. Y'all, it was so hot today. If it was hot like it was today, that it was taking my energy. Can y'all imagine what it's gonna be like? And I'm gonna be down in New Orleans in August. I wonder, does New Orleans be real, real hot? Because I don't think I've ever been to New Orleans in August. So does it be real, real? Like somebody told me though, New Orleans has that thick heat where it cuts your breath off. Mm.
Yeah, yeah. New Orleans hot, Florida hot, uh, Alabama, Texas most definitely hot here, y'all. That should make you lose some pounds quick, man. This year.
Whew. Cypress, you coming to my wedding?
You ready for your wedding?
You coming to my wedding?
When is it?
Mm, probably next May.
Yeah, hell yeah. 'Cause I might find my wife up in that time. Yeah, I'm meeting her. Even though I ain't never looking for no wife or no shit like that. Yeah, no, I might find my wife up in there. Hey man, I might. Matter of fact, I might find a couple of wives in that motherfucker. You just never know.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I'm ready for something like this.
The whole Memphis Police Department gonna be there.
I ain't got no shit. I ain't got no one.
They
Uh,
said
long,
you ride motorcycles.
long as they mind they business, mind my business. Why you
Look,
gotta have
one
the?
says,
Hold
here they
on,
go with these fireworks. Oh Lord, it's
question.
illegal. Huh?
Why you gotta have the whole goddamn police department? It might be crime actually going on the other side of town. You gotta have the whole MPD at the wedding.
Well, they're gonna want to be at the biggest wedding in Memphis.
Yeah, yeah, I might find my wife at that joint.
I'm getting married at the Botanical Garden.
That's what's up. Oh, so you engaged? So you telling us you engaged?
Once I make up my mind to take the ring, I will be.
What what you what you waiting on? Take the ring.
A TV 21 says just like Gotti had the whole police force. Cypress, that's right. You ain't say no one. Gotti had the whole police force to cover him because he was scared.
Well, I have a problem with God. I have a problem with God doing that, but at the same time, I gotta understand. Hey, it's threat. He got threats out here, so Yeah. Cypress, Cypress, you want? I ain't no hater. Cypress, you haven't found. Don't start them, bro. It's too early for that. Cypress, you going to a guy that's supposed to be there? Nah, I won't be in town, love.
They said Obama has the police force with him too. Yeah, but Gotti ain't no Obama. Obama is doing it for security. Gotti doing it out of fear. Shit.
So God ain't supposed to have uh. So God
Gotti
ain't
ain't
supposed
never
to.
had that much security around him before until Dolph was killed. Why he feel like somebody trying to kill him for it if he ain't had nothing to do with it? That's right, Nene. You are absolutely right.
What happened?
See,
No, God looking at it like, hey, man, his brother got other life, so you know they gonna be out there.
he was having them around him before then. He was sitting up talking about he was scared to go in the house way before his brother was killed. He was scared of his own shadow.
Hold on. Oh, well, you got a point. I forgot Juke was still alive. Time that went by so fast, I forgot Juke was still alive.
Juke ain't alive.
I said at that time.
Yeah, Juke was still alive. What the hell he scared of? I'm talking about Gotti.
I don't know, man. He
Well,
said
you
he.
know what he's scared for. He's got a retaliation for what they did to Dog.
Well, if they prove it, Yeah.
And Rose, you cutting up bad. I'm crying. What if Hmm. This side dog, what you gonna do when they come and get your boy?
I ain't gonna do nothing. And he gotta do that time when they come get him. But I don't know. I got a feeling he can. I got a feeling he gonna get us out of this shit. Though.
What you think gonna be happening at Quit trial?
If Quay go to trial, I think Quay might plead out.
He might. Who knows? He didn't want what they offered him.
So what was the original offer? I was told, but I don't remember.
I think 25.
25.
Mm-hmm. I think it was 25. Was it 15 or 25? I think it was 25. Because he didn't want that. He didn't want to do none of them.
Can Gotti walk in North Memphis by himself? No, not at this point in his career. He
They'll
can't.
rob him.
They'll kill him.
Why the boys in North Memphis would kill him?
And he rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. Like 15 years ago, maybe. Yeah. Some niggas just never let shit go. That is in my opinion.
They said Cypress, you be on that unalive stuff, see. So Cypress, what was God saying in that song with Zoe? He said he don't like witnesses.
Oh, in that song with ESTG, he said he don't like witnesses, ops, or opportunities, whatever the opportunity is.
Out of all the things, why he say witnesses? He don't like witnesses. So is that a subliminal for them to start killing witnesses?
No, don't put that in the atmosphere. House in the second guy that got people taken out with no, that ain't what he. I did that just so what was on his mind. I guess I don't know. Yeah.
Hmm. I'm living on a blessed life.
I mean, they did some things that maybe even I feel like they should have done. But
And I said, tell you, boy, Motel 6 would leave the light on for him.
I'm quite sure that's where he be going.
What good is having to be running scared and all of that?
I don't know. He probably think they're gonna try to take him out for some of his brothers done. So
Oh Lord, you were so full of crap.
What? Because I told the truth.
Mm. You don't want the man. You don't want nothing to touch him.
No, I hope he get off on this shit.
Well, I don't,
Why?
because he got to pay for what he did.
We don't know what he did.
Boy, we know he paid some folks to kill that boy.
We don't know that.
I know it, and you know it too, because they said it came out of CMG account.
Well, they said they paid for the lawyers out of CMG account, which was let me be first to say it, that was stupid as hell. But
Is that how they got Dirk for paying for stuff out of his account?
actually, these fools flew to LA, bought the plane tickets with the OTF business card, bought all this stuff with the business cards, and then link all the way back to Dirk. Dirk told him, don't pay for nothing. Don't use my name. Ooh, they go do the opposite and everybody in jail. See, that's what happens when you get dumb and do shit. Y'all all end up in jail for being stupid.
Hmm. They got text messages on Dirk. Hmm. Dirk was not going to be sending text messages to the phones. He really was. It says Cypress, you got a rebuttal for everything.
Yeah, some Cypress TV. It wouldn't be me if I didn't. Thank you. I throw some questions out there, y'all. What y'all want to know? What y'all want to ask? Okay, that's all I'm saying, Big Pressure. Fools
I'll be
always end
right
up
back.
in jail. Alright. Fools always end up in jail. Money used from a business account for other life. And no, they use money. Well, same thing. Okay, I get where you're going. I had to think about what you just said. You got a point. I want to call. I may find my. Who you trying to call? Who the hell you? Who you trying? You trying to call into the show? They was in jail though. So what makes you think Gotti ain't do the same? They was in the war. Gotti was hating. I can't defend nothing, but Gotti was mad. Did God love said did Gotti get drugs taken out? No, I don't think. Did Gotti get no? Gotti ain't get drugs taken out. Stop with the rumors, man. All I remember that little yo been a shiesty ass nigga ever since. All the man, everybody around him been do. Well, yeah, you know that shit come with the game, remember that? See, yeah, see, you know what's going on, remember that? What? Yeah, they used to call him Lil Yo. Yeah, they him, little maniac from Sky Lake. You knew to him. Lil Yo was jealous. Get your pussy ass in here, bro.
Okay, y'all, I'm back. Since Glock signed a major deal, who's the new face of Glock? He's still the face of Pre. Shout out to Key Glock for keeping the legacy going. J Rail says, did they ever say who got shot with Jug or I missed it? Cypress, who shot Jug? I believe Cypress no.
I don't know. Who shot you? I think you might know. You might know for I know.
I don't know.
I mean, cause I don't. I mean, I don't have the luxury to have a good police friend, so you probably find out before I will.
I don't know who shot him.
Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. We all can speculate, but only God knew that. Did they ever say who got? His security guy got shot. Shot with him. Cypress, you think Gotti could have told Drake not to do it? Nope.
Yeah, he could have told him.
Now Drake ain't gonna never listen to Yo Gotti.
You said Jug couldn't have did what? What you say, Cypress?
I said, Drake. I mean, Gotti couldn't tell Drake what to do. So Drake was never gonna listen to him.
Yeah, but Jug loved that brand. He never would have did anything to hurt the CMG brand unless his brother asked him.
Was that a police escort street from Drake scene? Don't Gotti got some.
Let's see, Key Glock, the international tour. He's going on over to Madrid, Spain, Barcelona.
Glock signing bonnet. Daddy O was right there. Hello, God love said, was that a police explorer? Nah, there wasn't no police explorer, I don't think. Memphis native said, I used to run with boys every day, sight. A lot of intel on I can tell you know a lot of shit. Memphis native, do tell if you could. Nah, Memphis native. Ain't nobody checking for if they ain't got to, they already did.
It said attorney Paul Robinson has passed away.
Oh God, they don't play Gotti and my shit. They don't need to. Dad G said all the CMG dudes going to jail just one. He would know. He would know. Antonio Hayes. Hey, Trey. You ain't got no points on piece. I like Studio got the music and $1,000. Good for you.
Hey, God love, how are you, darling?
What's going down there? I heard they are trying to kidnap. Yeah, they trying to get the mail out of there. They went to that nigga with a taser, duct tape, and what else?
Hello. Hmm. Hmm.
Gotti a mogul. Ain't nothing Dolph did. Gotti ain't do facts.
What's her
Facts.
number?
What is the phone charge? What phone charge? Uh-oh, here goes Stevie in the building. What's up, Steve O?
8705. Okay.
Dolph just did what better? Yeah, with the independent route, yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, Gotti went and did it after they killed Dog. He could have been doing it with Dog, but
They
I
don't
don't know.
need. He ain't have to go do nothing. Dog. He was already stepping ahead of dog.
Hey, did hold on one second. Did did
Now that's true there, Memphis native.
okay, y'all. I'm back. I gotta put my ear pods.
Oh my gosh, that was so
It says I just hate Lil Yo didn't uplift the number ones who helped him in the beginning, like my homeboys DJ Sound and Dirty Red. Where B slash at?
shit.
Lil Yo did her dirty too, didn't he?
Uh,
Scott, I thought I mean not Scotty, but Cypress, I thought you said B slash was your girl.
yeah, that's my homegirl.
What then how you gonna be calling him the Then he do her dirty?
I mean, they did shit to each other, but they did shit to each other. But like, yeah, if you say that my homegirl, but she know what's up.
Hmm. What the hell y'all doing? Stop. So you said B slash your home girl and gotta did her dirty. Let me charge it up, Steven. Hold on. I think it is charged. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me see. Where that phone at? I think it's charged, but I gotta find it. Cypress put us on hold again. Y'all hold on 1 second. Let me find something. I'm living a blessed life. I'm like living this kind of life. Hello?
Yo, I'm back. We back. Dot again. What's up, my man? My man Posse Pad dot again in the bed, man. Right, they gonna say God had been having money. His family been having money before he blow. Well, all of that is true, TB 21.
Okay, y'all. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I am back. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you all
All
hit the
that,
like button.
all that is true though, TB 21. That's true. He been having money for it. They been having money. They just didn't have legal money, but they had money. It wasn't legal. You want to say that, then yeah. But you're right, TB 21. Yeah, they gonna say that because that's true, TB 21. They had money. Just wasn't legal money. Yeah, it wasn't legal money. Here come the troll.
You said what had happened at Cyprus?
I thought the trolls was popping out.
Mm-mm. Not yet. You know they will try and pop out.
Somebody just called.
Oh, that was my other phone.
Am I familiar with crime lords? No. No, I'm not. I ain't worried about Steven. Steven just, I don't know. Steven just want a Memphis history lesson on a Friday. I ain't got nothing to do. I'm in the house for tonight. I ain't doing nothing else. I'm in the house. I ain't doing nothing else. Oh yeah, she finna shop all night. I bet that car's so long. Steven was calling. Steven just got through calling.
Steven just
She
got
got
to calling what?
your phone. He just got through
Oh,
calling
was
your
it?
phone.
That wasn't no 205. That was a 901 area code.
Now I watch. She said that one no. He said he was out. He said he was calling.
Tell
I
him to
guess.
call my regular phone instead of the other phone. I can't find it.
Yeah, don't call the dummy phone. Call the regular phone.
Oh.
Call the regular number, Steven. See? You get the dummy number. We leave the dummy number for the dummy. All the cool people get the real number. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. We leave the dummy number. We leave that for the dummy. Yeah.
Let me see them some nice shoes. What those yeah, I'm getting the leopard ones. And I was thinking about getting the blue ones too. Y'all, so I was like, which one do I want? When I can't decide which ones I want, I get them all. I've been trying to cut back on doing stuff like that. I was look- I already got this one. It arrived the other day. I got this one.
I
But I
bet
was
I bet
looking at this one. I
I
like
bet that
that pink one.
I bet that
Multicolor.
I bet that car full.
And they on sale for $47. I
Uh,
was looking at the heel of that other shoe. It's like a kitten heel. I don't wear no two-inch heels. They have to be 3 inches, 3 to 3.5. But those are cute. I could dress them down with leggings and some jeans.
what happened to the guys that
I've
shot up the
lost weight,
mill?
so I have been getting back into some of my other stuff. They tight, but I've been getting them.
What part?
I done lost 17 pounds and counting.
Look at God.
Look at God, about to get fine again, back to my regular self.
Hey, Alabama Hitter said, hey, Alabama Hitter said, hey,
Hey, Alabama hitter. I came on early, so when I know you said you come on Fridays. I said I'm gonna come on early so hitter can come on tonight.
Kay said, what happened to the guy that shot up the mirror? Well, a couple of them locked up, and one of them dead at the doorknob.
Are you
Dead at the
sure?
doorknob.
Are you sure that guy was? Because you sure that was him that got killed?
They got killed at the gas station.
But you sure that
And
was him that was at the mural?
now they drove past it and it was shooting. They didn't drive by. They didn't pull up. They drove. Frank got in. Everybody was out there. They drove up. They drove down. What's the street past the cookie shop? Somebody help me with it.
I know it's over there by Joy Lane.
Yeah, Airways. Okay, yeah, because my little cousin
Mhm.
stay right around the corner. They drove. They rolled past the cookie shop, seen them people out there got the shoot. Police chased them from because the police was sitting in the Family Dollar lot. You know, somebody got shot in the foot, leg, something, but they didn't die. Whoever it was, for what my little cousin told me. But yeah, one ended up getting out of jail and he did the doorknob. I don't know what the rest of them is.
I hate that the boy lost his life. I
Uh,
remember the boy get. I remember a young man getting killed at the gas station at Mill Branch in Winchester, but I didn't know that was him.
I don't know what the gas station did, but as the girl gets out the car on the video, she goes in the store. Car creep up, smash the car. Whoever in there, judge.
I remember because they were trying to say the girl set him up.
Yeah, that was him. One of them was him. And then like couple like whenever as time went on, that's when they did what they did with Big Motor and had it on the film. I was
Ladies, which one looked the best? I'm telling y'all, I'm leaning more towards that red one. I'm leaning more towards that red shoe.
well, you know you're gonna buy it any damn way. Say, man, what throw it in the car?
No, it looks like. mm,
Steven said that was one of Newski people. I ain't surprised. I think Moneybag should have went to Newski's funeral.
Why you think he didn't go?
I don't know.
Why y'all think Moneybag didn't go to Newski's funeral? Nobody. Why has nobody ever talked about that?
Well, from what I don't think he went to Jokes neither.
No, he was at Juke's funeral.
Moneybag.
Yeah. Is
Okay.
Moneybag and Ari even still together?
Uh-uh. Ask Mob Shy why what, Steven? What we need to ask Mob Shy about? I've been told y'all about Mob Shy. Mob Shy shouldn't pass. Let me keep it real. Mob Shy shouldn't pass nobody's smell test at all.
Mm.
Shout out to him though, but he shouldn't pass nobody's smell test, y'all.
You said who? So, but Mob Shaw goes up under the radar. For some reason, they trust him.
That's because he on the thin line between Moneybag and Young Mob. He kind of keeps them at base from each other. Why did Moneybag, the cooperator, White, didn't go to the funeral? We don't know if Moneybag cooperated. What? Okay, I got a question, and I think you can answer it, Tam. It was the paperwork that they claimed that Moneybag cooperated with. Is that official paperwork? Pre Pre doesn't trust Sean. They just talk. And they shouldn't be trusting nobody. That's the problem. They trust people. They shouldn't be trusting or tolerating nobody. Hey man, CMG would never do that.
Mm. CMG would never do what?
Just trust people like that. I don't think. Listen, man. If this is true, I don't think paper route need to be trusted. Nobody, Steven. That's just me. I don't think it's going. I don't think they should be trusted. Nobody.
Mm.
Steven says CMG trusted Trula, didn't he? Now look at that. What Trula? So what you trying to say, Stephen? Trula took out Drew. And that what you trying to say, Stephen?
I wouldn't put it past him.
I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't put it past him or trust him as long as he's alone. I ain't gonna lie. But Stephen, and that what you trying to say, Stephen? So
Especially if they feel like that Juke them took out Teasy.
I never implied pre-trust. I'm talking about Shaq. But they shouldn't be trusting or tolerating him at all.
They shouldn't be trusting and tolerating who, Cypress?
Well, according to Stephen said they just tolerate mob child. I said they shouldn't be trusting or tolerating nobody, man. They'll be lined up in the worst way. I just don't.
You think Mob Shad lining people up?
I can't necessarily just put him on. But I wouldn't be surprised. I really would. After that CEO Jizzle incident.
What y'all doing? Get over here.
After the CEO Jizzle incident and said that for him, I wouldn't trust the soul.
Cypress, you said you wouldn't trust the soul.
No. All of Trula didn't have an issue with paper rap, but I'm saying Drop was Trula and CMG trusted him, right? They still take care of what they supposed to take care of his mom. That's the honorable thing for them to do. Make sure that lady and his daughter don't want for nothing. Hell, he put in work for them.
He put his work in. Lord have mercy, Jesus. How about if they was gonna mess with the man the long way? Why didn't they just give him a deal instead of helping him screw his life up? They screwed his damn life up, and they ain't taking care of him out of kindness of their heart. They don't want him to tell on their asses.
Mom in Florida paid by CMG, so I don't know what Cypress. Hey man, they might as well take care and make sure his mom and child safe. That's the honorable thing to do. They might put in work and sacrifice his life for. Hey man, that's the honorable thing to do.
Cypress, you full of crap.
Hey. No,
that's not why they're taking care of him. They gonna stop. They gonna stop doing that.
It don't.
They just want him to keep his mouth closed.
Right. It don't matter why they taking care of him, as long as they make sure.
Why didn't they take care of him by signing him?
Oh.
Why didn't they sign him to help him?
I don't know. I can't tell you that because I don't know. That's worse than. And Rose said that's worse than dirt.
Dirt got King Von killed, if you ask me.
Do CMG trust each other now? CMG Cypress, his baby mama got another man and a baby, and Cornbread did worse. Tell her, hey man, women have kids by other niggas every day. As long as they might took her up in jail, that's all that matters.
How long are they gonna do that for?
I don't know.
Until they think the coast is clear?
Yeah, I guess.
Because I'm telling you what's gonna happen. They're gonna start cutting off the little dudes that they're giving the money to go take care of. And the little dude is probably 10%.
Probably. Cypress, I just watched the BET Award. Why Glow didn't give a guy that shout out? I don't know. She probably didn't want to. Ain't no telling. I couldn't imagine a member of Dog family listening to you on these lives saying stuff what you said. Man, because I'm telling the truth. If they listening, that's fine. But these people need to know the truth.
What's the truth, Cypress?
Hey, man, we hate what happened, man. Listen, from Cypress TV,
The truth is God is going to jail.
no,
That
no, that
Mia
ain't
J already know Gotti is gonna they're gonna get Gotti. She already
listen,
know they is.
listen, man. From Cypress TV and the crew, man. We sorry about what happened. We wish it didn't happen if y'all in it. Hey, I, I don't know what else to say, but
His
oh,
family be in here all the time.
well, that's good.
And they glad to hear that they know Gotti going to jail, and then they're gonna sue him. They just
Well,
waiting till
he,
all this over.
well, he ain't gonna have one when they. Yeah, from Cypress TV and the delusional crew and then letting the paper round to them folks. And because I'm a CMG guy, while we hate what happened and they wrong for that, and they paid for it, and we must move on to brighter days.
Lord have mercy. Well, Gotti can't. Why Gotti eyes stretched like he's stressed out?
I don't know. Hell, he didn't go for one damn thing. I don't tell him. Had the badass kid probably getting
Well,
out
he ain't old enough for his eyes to be stretched out like that. Like something wrong with him.
So that shit, he got all them badass kids probably getting on the nerve on everything.
And them kids ain't getting on his nerve.
I'm quite sure Jardine thinks she on his last nerve because she worried about Jookie every day because that was her pick.
You think that was her pick?
Yeah, that was her pick.
Oh, okay. Well, she probably worried about it every day because she might be. You think she feel guilty about something?
Yeah, she feel guilty.
Why you think she feel guilty?
Because she brought this life to them. So, yeah, she ought to feel guilty.
Hmm. Well, it's been a year. It's been a year and a half almost. Definitely a year and a half since he was.
They all, they all, they all,
I hate Chuck lost his life.
they all to feel, all of them need to feel guilty.
Why they all need to feel guilty?
Because man, you can't.
Gotta need to feel guilty for sending his brother out
Man, listen.
to get
Okay,
some people to complete that mission.
listen. We don't know. Damn, we can't put that on God. But listen, I think they all should bear some responsibility. From Jardine, Bemis, your ass included. You ain't off the hook neither. Hey,
Who?
got it. I think they. I mean, in fairness to Gotti did tell them don't go to the replay. And like the big brother never listened to the little brother.
The mama wanted to go, so the brother was listening to his mama, wasn't it?
Yeah. And that didn't
So I
well,
know you trying to make that a narrative that you just don't listen.
well he's gone.
Find somebody to you know that. Cypress.
Yeah, I'm here.
You already know that.
I mean Hey, I also bear some responsibility for it. Like, you can't introduce no kid to this life and expect for them to just change overnight. You feel what I'm saying?
What y'all doing? Get over here. Ranger. Ranger. Okay, what's going on? Leave her alone. Get away from around her. Leave her alone. She don't want to play with y'all. So, Cypress, you just for some reason you just don't want Gotti to. Cypress, you're gonna have to give it up, Cypress.
Hold on. Dot again says, so Cypress, so you believe Gotti knew about the hit but didn't call it, right? Yes, I think he knew about it but didn't call it. That's what I've been saying the whole time, bro. Yes, I truly believe he knew about it, but then he
Yeah, but
called it
this was going
no.
to affect his business. So he knew about all of his people trying to take out Young Dolph because each and every time he was Keon doing time, all of them, he didn't tell them, y'all can't mess my brand up, y'all can't mess my business up. He didn't say that.
I can't say what he said, but I can tell you this. He most likely knew about it.
He called it.
But
Of
did he
course
call it?
did.
Nah, he didn't call it. But do I think he knew about it? Yes. Hell
Mhm.
yeah, I ain't gonna lie about that part. Yeah, I think he knew. Do I think he called it? No.
Of course he called it. You know he called it. It ain't nothing right about what they did to that boy. They did him dirty because of jealousy.
They
You
did
take
it.
a man from his family because you mad.
Hey man, then you in that life, that's what come with it.
No, he was rapping. This ain't had nothing to do with that. Whatever, if he was selling weed or whatever, this ain't had nothing to do with that. If it had something to do with that, we say it was wrong. But that's what comes with that. Now, this didn't have anything to do with that.
All this shit is based around the street. That's what come with it. People go
No,
listen.
it ain't what come with it.
When you say certain shit, you got to be ready to die for
What
it.
you got to go to jail for when you send hits on people.
Wait,
Why is it that y'all don't want Gotti to pay for what he did? That's what come with it. He's supposed to be a
because obviously we don't believe that he did it.
thug. So he's supposed to be a thug. Why don't he go gracefully lay down and do his time?
Who that stupid?
But it's okay for him to send hits. But he too
We don't.
scared to go.
We can't say
Yeah,
he didn't know it. Listen, we can't say he didn't know it
he
because he ain't.
definitely sent him.
Well, we can't say that because he ain't been charged with didn't know it. When the man come out to be charged today, Cypress come out and say, "Look, man, they charged him. I was wrong. I was well. I ain't got no problem with it." But do I think he knew? Yeah, I think he knew.
And he called it. You're not getting away with that. And he called it.
Yeah, you better know I am, Chantel. Somebody said, "Oh, in the LA shoot, they made it clear they wanted to speak to the rapper." I already know. I ain't got to pull it up. I know what happened. Who were the guys they shot at him? Well, if they get him, they got him. If they get him, they got him. I man, if he wrong and they arrest him and they arrest him and they got him, there's the right. Hey man,
Cypress
I'll
tried
be
to insinuate that Cypress was trying to insinuate that my little boy had something to do with what happened. Y'all know y'all was wrong for that. To Jude. Trying to put that on my little child.
mm, mm, mm. I wonder.
Cypress, yes you did.
So who you think gonna go down for this?
Nobody, because nobody want to. I think because they know what happened. Don't nobody want to cooperate. How can the police solve something if don't nobody cooperate?
Well, Don't. Well, police. Well, the police should look for the Mem family to cooperate. That's the last thing gonna happen.
You said a hold on, Cypress.
Hmm.
Y'all hit that like button. Like, share, and subscribe. Oh, so I want to say this to the men. I am going to be working, and we're making this a part of my dad's organization that I am over. I am going to be working with, start working with Miss Heidi Kuhn on expungements. Okay, so she is over criminal court,
That name sound familiar.
and we're going to make that a program. Make that a part of helping. That's something that we're adding, right? So she's going to start helping me and teaching me so that when they have those clinics, I can come out and volunteer. And then that'll be something that I'll be able to help with as far as like expungements and things of that nature around the Memphis and Shelby County area. And then I want to start networking with other cities and stuff also. As it
Well,
relates to that.
don't she wear glasses?
No, let me show you who she is. She's very pretty.
How pretty? Show us what she working with.
She's also running for county mayor. Once I learn, I'll start building a team to help me to do it. Of course, in their volunteer time.
What this team consists of? What y'all? All sponging people criminal records.
Yep.
Okay.
That's her.
Oh, she's pretty.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Okay then. Okay then. That's what's she doing now?
Oh, that coffee helps my throat. It's been, I think, sleeping up on this air. But my friend gave me a air purifier, a real big one. And I promise you, it cleans the air. It helps with my allergies and stuff. But I think because I sleep up under the fan and the air and stuff, and my throat and stuff like that, I think I'm trying to catch a sore throat. And then you have to understand, I be down at the courts and stuff where it's nothing but germs. I'm always I keep hand sanitizer, always trying to keep my hands and stuff put putting on hand sanitizer to keep my hands and stuff clean. But it's just in the air. And then it's summertime. Um, folks be packed. Hush! Close your damn mouth up, and I mean it. Folks be packed all up in the elevator. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Nana said they haven't paid for nothing until Gotti is in jail.
Move. That's right. And he going too, Nene. He going. I do wear a mask, but I'm gonna tell you right now, most times I be forgetting. Because I have like 2 big boxes. Get y'all. I tell you what, y'all asses is going. I have 2 big boxes, and I, most times I do. What I'm gonna have to start doing is putting them like in my purse. That's what I'm gonna have to do. And even still, like when we get over to the office and stuff, they have masks and stuff up there. We have sanitizer because they bring them into our office and stuff and make sure we're stocked up. Just forgets. A lot of times when you running.
Okay. Yeah.
But you can't forget though, because they said that stuff that code to vid is bad. It's
Real
kicking back
bad.
up again. They said it's a new strand.
Yeah, I think that's what my cousin girlfriend passed away from, I do believe.
How long ago was that?
Like a week or 2 ago.
Oh my God. And where at? In what area?
She went to the Methodist North and didn't come out, but she worked in Methodist.
But I'm gonna tell you something. I don't recommend nobody go up in Methodist North. They can't. I don't know if they send all the new doctors to Methodist North or what, but they ain't gonna get ready to do a damn thing for you but send you to the grave.
Yeah, cause they don't know what they going. You going to?
But they're not talking about it though. That it has kicked back up again, and there's a new strand, and it's bad.
Nope, they talking about Iran and Israel. Meanwhile, nigga,
They wanted to sneak up on people. Therefore, they start making a lot of money with people sick and sitting outside of the. Yes, indeed. I'm not going without a mask. I'm gonna start wearing gloves too. And y'all start stocking up on alcohol. Start go on Amazon or go into the stores right now. Start stocking up on alcohol and on hand sanitizer. Buy bulks and boxes of it. I'm telling y'all. Buy your gloves and your mask.
Nada said, then got it, mama and sister move out of town. That's what smart people supposed to do, move out of town. Everybody have left the city of Memphis. All the smart people leave.
Yeah, it ain't good to shake hands. I'd be halfway scared to shake folks' hands because people sure do a lot of shit with their damn hands. Ooh. They walk into the restrooms and walk out. Ain't touch no damn water. And they're digging their booty right in your face. They don't see nothing wrong with it.
Oh my God. Come on, man.
Woo!
I guess since his mama and sister moved out of town, they are part of committing the crime too. You know, folks smart, they moved out of town. That's what intelligent people do. They leave.
Oh my God. Oh, that coffee feels so good to my throat.
Ain't nothing left in Memphis, no way.
You saying nothing left in Memphis?
Yeah, no, that's why everybody leaving. Why Drake ain't leave? I don't know why he didn't leave.
Why who didn't leave?
They said why Juke didn't leave. I don't know why Juke always stayed around his mama.
I thought they said Juke was not living in Memphis.
He wasn't, but he'll be in and out, hanging around pre-day with his mama helping his mom.
Mm.
Hey man, we got out of Memphis. We made it out.
I'm surprised Greatface ain't been up in here.
Greatface come out the bush.
He would have done if he was in here. He would have been came out.
What's the
Is
line?
Justice for Dolph up in here?
I know he ain't in here. You know he can't wait to come here. How about the recordings he got? We can't do none of.
I wonder if they're gonna televise. I wonder if they're gonna televise what those motions are that they filed in Quet's case. I wonder if they're gonna televise.
Is it sealed?
Huh?
I don't know. They might. I highly doubt it.
You don't think they're gonna televise it? Because I'm anxious to know. 11 motions. Y'all gonna get y'all asses whooped. Y'all waiting until I get on the phone to try to make me look bad.
Man, you supposed to been got a stick and knock the hell out of them though.
Get over here. Rainbow, get your ass over here. I told you stop playing with them boys because they be horny.
He said, Chattown said, Cypress, I told my family members to get out of there. I don't know why they moved there. Oh, no. I ain't never seen Mr. N and Justice for Dolph for the channel thing. And that's because you won't.
Reading.
And that's because you won't see them at a chat at the same time. Hello.
Clever Girl Reading, have you ever been in the chat before? Is this your first time in the chat?
We don't know what the motion is. All the motions came from him. They said, yeah, this is first time.
Oh, okay. This is your first time. Have you ever heard of Young Dolph?
I got a better question. Have you heard of the KO Yo got it? No, they ain't heard of Young Dolph. Whoever it is. I want to hear South Memphis rappers. Don't worry, it ain't nothing to know. Well, Yo got it in the KOL.
Oh, okay, Clever Girl. How did you find this live? Do you do readings? Are you a psychic?
Oh Lord, we don't need no more Cleo. Miss Muffin said, Piper TV, why you kept calling Stan G Justice for Dolph last night?
I don't think Stan G is Justice for Dolph though.
No, we did not do.
It might be some. He might know who it is, but I don't think it's him.
I think I know who it is. I got a good idea who Justice for Dolph might be, but I ain't gonna blast you.
That's exactly what it is, Damon.
Cypress might be campaigning for the Hater of the Decade Award.
That's exactly what he been won that.
I ain't no hater, man. I just, man, real just recognize real, bro. I, I can't quite understand him. I read books. You read books.
He said women get cranky when they ain't had any. Well, let me just say this. I don't. Do you know how long I went without having sex? I have not been in a relationship in 2 years. I haven't been in a relationship in 2 years.
Well, you don't have to have a relationship to have sex.
Oh Lord. I do.
No. You don't have to be in a relationship. I think it's good to be in a relationship to have sex, but I don't think a relationship is needed. You just have sex.
The next man I have sex with is definitely gonna be my husband.
Steven said 2 years is light work.
I mean, it really is. I mean, you get used to, like, I don't know. You get used. Like, I think it's better. It helps your mind. It is. It's better for your mind. Like, you be thinking about it, but when you think about it, you think about it like with somebody that you really have, like, your energy connects. Your energy connects.
Man, I can't do all that. I like to get to the point, man. I ain't got salute the people that like long, drawn out relationships, and man, salute to y'all if y'all can do that shit. Round of applause to y'all.
You said what now, Cypress?
Salute the people that can do long relationships and marriage. Salute y'all. Y'all the reason
I could definitely do a long relationship. I could be with one man forever, as long as he does not keep me stressed out. The one thing I don't like is for a man to stress me out. Number one, what's gonna happen is, because it depends, it depends on what it is he do. Because I will, if he cheat on me, I'm at an age now that I don't feel like cheating back. I don't want to do it.
Cheat back ain't good. But I don't know. I'm at the point where I don't really just have to have no relationship. Like, I'm cool with it. Me, it ain't even gotta be sexy. If I would just be cool, have fun, hang out. Like, I don't feel like I want to deal with people every day on an everyday basis. I don't want long drawn out. I just want to be able to do me, travel, have fun whenever I get ready to live life. Cause I feel like that's what's better for me. I done did the relationship thing. They don't work for me.
Steven said his daughter's 19. Steven, are you saying you haven't had sex in 19 years and 9 months? Are you saying you haven't had intercourse in 20 years? He said sex complicates emotions and clouds judgments. My daughter is 19. Add 9 months to that. So are you saying you haven't had sex in 20 years?
Man, the next piece he get, he gonna fuck up.
Cypress, you wrong for that.
Man, she gonna have to go to the emergency room. God damn, bro.
Oh, Steven says he don't believe in premarital sex because Steven was married.
Oh,
I do believe Steven said he got an ex-wife.
Yeah, well, I believe in premarital sex. Hey, man, that woman you touch, she going to murder room, Jack. God damn.
Well, I'm right on that bandwagon because I'm not the next man that I get into bed with is going to be my husband.
Come on. That's a good night. Boy, the boy Steve.
But 20 years, I mean, that takes a lot of self-control. Even though I want to, but if I see his take, I'm gonna get me some. I'm gonna go ahead and have to get me some dick. I'm just gonna. I mean, I like after 5 years, maybe I can go. I, 2 years. I did 2 years. So
Okay, two,
maybe
3 years.
maybe I can do 5. I just don't believe God gonna make. Stephen is just like Jeremiah in the Bible, though. He was a prophet. And God,
Man, look.
huh?
Man, look. I don't know about all this, Steve, man. That one, man, you gonna have woman on crutches for all this, man. That
Yeah,
woman,
Stephen gonna put that damn woman in the hospital.
yeah, she gonna be fucked
But
up.
that's the way that it's supposed to be done. No, you ain't supposed to be having. That's what we need to start back teaching. Wait until you get married. That's why I told my friend, if he wants, if we gonna be together, we got to get married. When we start thinking about having sex or whatever, we need to go ahead and going on. We're gonna get married, and he's. I would marry him because he would be good to me. I've been knowing it for 25 years. I believe wholeheartedly now. I know he loves me as a friend, but I didn't know that his love was more than that until he told me recently. For all these years, and he's never pressured me to do anything.
Oh no, man.
My mom always said that boy. She would always say, he's going, because I always got I said I've dated police officers. I don't want to date no police officers because I work around police officers my whole career, like my whole life, even like now. So I was like, I finally found a man that he respects me. He's my friend. I told him, you have been like, other than like my family, you've been a constant person, like constant figure in my life. I need you to be my friend. I was like, so I'm not willing to mess up a friendship just so we could date and have sex. We're gonna have to get married.
Man, oh hell,
Now he said he had been wanting to marry me.
oh, how sweet. Man, look. I got to talk about, man, this shit is, I got to hit it first to see if I want this shit long term. That's just me, y'all. I got to tap this thing to see if that's long term. I want to get this shit or not. I got to see what that thing first in life first before I decide. Even though it might be good, I still ain't gonna marry it. But hey, man, this shit say I make it sound good though, goddamn, for sure. Wait, I don't know. I don't know. But God bless him, man.
Yeah, but I'm a human being, though. He don't look at me as a car. He looks at me as a human being.
Nah, I think I gotta tap it up.
Of course, I'm inviting you all to the wedding. I always wanted to have a wedding in the garden. Like, I wanted to have a wedding in the garden. I would like a traditional wedding, but I also like, and the botanical garden. You can have but I've always wanted to have a wedding in the garden. I think that would be beautiful. And I gotta have somebody to sing. I had always said that. I used to tell my dad, when I get married, will you pay the OJs to come and sing at my wedding? He was like, yeah, you get married. You find somebody that can deal with your personality. I promise to God I will. And so my dad has passed on now. And guess what? The OJs, like Eddie, his voice is not the same. They're 90 years old. I think they retired. So, I mean, but they still be doing concerts. Yeah. Yep, the OJs is my favorite group. But I ain't gonna lie, like this today I've been on that Bob Marley. I've been bumping that Bob Marley all day. Then I started having that song Maya had in her sings in her head, in my head too.
Oh yeah, you really feel a little. She playing Maya.
But I pray for everybody to meet the person. Because let me tell y'all something. Like, we kiss a lot of frogs before we get the right person. I believe that God created somebody for everybody. If as long as you don't become bitter along the way, it's easy to do that. You know, when things happen, you get into relationships or so-called relationships. The important and things go wrong, you find out the person was playing you or trying to play you or whatever it may be. The important thing is to just make sure that you don't become bitter. Like, just don't become bitter. I think that's like my last situations that I was in, even if I felt like a person thought called themselves played me or whatever they thought they was doing. The important thing is to not to become bitter. To just keep, going. You might have you might say some shit about them, but just don't get stuck and caught up in like um don't allow that stuff to wrap itself around you where you're consistently yeah, get over here. I don't know what y'all doing, talking about it or thinking about it and all of that. Just move right along, especially if you got things going on in your life, like you're already blessed and stuff. You just take it, just move along, let it go and move right along, and do not become bitter. Don't be saying, because words are powerful. Don't be saying that all men are the same. I know we be on here talking shit and stuff because the men being here, we like to talk shit. That's how we women are, but all men are not the same. All men are not the same at all. There are a lot of good men, and believe it or not, they are just as scared, especially when they have something um themselves, when they got things going for themselves. And a person that's got something going for themselves don't have to be $1 million person. It could just be a hard working person. I love hard working men, and I think a lot of times they kind of get looked over because he might be a plumber, or he might be he might not be what he ain't a doctor, he ain't in this circle, he's not, but he's a hard working man. If you are a good woman and he is a plumber, what a good woman will do is show, especially if he's a good man, not a leech, not a low down motherfucker, not somebody sitting waiting for you to do everything. Okay. But if he's a hard worker and he's a plumber, you as a woman, it's your job to start talking to your man and letting him see to the point where, baby, you a plumber. What we need to start looking at you owning your own business. Now, he might not, well, I'll say this, he wouldn't be the man for me. He might be the man for somebody else if he said, it's something about plumbers though. They make a lot of money, but I don't know if they're thinking about toilets and shit. But let's just say this. If he starts talking about, I don't want to, I just want to go to work and dig up shit in toilets and work for the white manses. Hey, that might be his thing, okay? But it ain't gonna be mine, okay? That I don't like men like that. Cause see, I think's big. Baby, I think it's time for you to start. For us to start looking at some business plans. Start putting some money away, and start looking into, because sometimes you might have to guide a man if he's guidable, not a lazy motherfucker. Okay, you take him to the water and he wants you to drink it because he's too lazy. Okay, but you guide him to the water. Look here, baby. I think you need to look into entrepreneurship instead of working for somebody else, an hourly job. Look at how much plumbers make, and he start doing it on the side. Okay. When I see that a person is just as hungry as me and I can guide them to the water and they start drinking, it makes me go hard. Let me start looking into what my man needs to do. My husband, because I'm make sure he's your husband, ladies. My husband need to do, okay, need to do this. He need to get this, a license and this, and that. You already, baby, while he working hard and building the money up and you putting it in, helping him to put it in places so he can buy his own little building. Okay, baby, I done did. Okay, I done did. This what you gonna need to start your business while you was out working and shit. This is what I was doing as far as doing the reading, because that comes into my damn household. Okay, so of
See?
course this is my
Mm-mm.
husband. So you help him to be the best that he can be. I think so. I think so many people, not a lot, not everybody, but when you have people that like to see you down because they want you to need them, that's a scary thing right there. Then they sneaky Stevens. They'll try to make you think that look at me, look at all that I do to you, but bitch, behind my back, you throwing daggers in my back. You the reason I'm down, right?
Mm.
That's what I call
Ladies,
sneaky Stevens.
ladies, some of y'all don't need to try that. Y'all like y'all ain't qualified to try that. Y'all gonna be lonely to the motherfucker on the day like that.
Trying what?
And then, all right, ladies, y'all gonna be single as hell. Let that man be the man he need to be on his own.
What you mean?
Let a man see that crashing relationship. Let whatever that man is, just let it be. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
So just let him work for the plumbing company his whole life and
I
not
mean,
get
I
a.
I, I mean, it's okay, but that shit it ain't good. I mean, like, yeah, that's a good plan. That's but some things don't work for everybody. But like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. In a
Well, that's
relationship
why I
in life,
say, you have to get somebody that can meet you. That, I mean, it wouldn't work for me, because if I say, you got a skill, you working for an air conditioning company, you've been working there for 15, 20 years, you got you know more than the folks that own the damn company. Baby, it's time. I would be less than a damn wife if I didn't. If he ain't gonna work there for no 15 motherfucking years. After about 7, baby, it's time. We need to, let's have a conversation. Not making him do anything, but
yeah,
I
but
mean, if he ain't got no business mind, if he does not have a mind,
well,
whereas I
that's
can bring
you.
ideas to him and he's not open to them, no, I just want to go to work and come home and eat fish and put my rust ass feet up on the table and go to sleep. I don't want him.
Hey, you know, well, some women ain't got the luxury to do that.
Why not?
Some of them just gotta. Because some of them just want him as he is.
But that is taking him as he is. All you doing, see, I can tell you real safe. You loving him as he is. You helping him to be better. Who wants
Right.
to stay stagnant in a situation whereas if you got somebody who's saying, I mean, not just quit your job, you gradually move from a job into that. I tell anybody, you got to work now and work and build your business. You a damn fool if you think you're gonna be able to build something and you ain't got no job. Who gonna be putting the money in it? Because if you think somebody else gonna put the money in it, whether it's your spouse or not, what you get ready to do is get a divorce, because you get ready to drain your damn spouse to death, and they're gonna start hating your ass. But
But
that's
see,
what I'm saying. You can take a pride in your job. Okay. So if you are a truck driver, okay. So if you are a truck driver, you working for FedEx. You been what's wrong with saying, baby? What's wrong with getting your own truck?
ain't nothing wrong with that. That's more money.
That's all I'm talking about. If
They
you
got
are a plumber, you stay a plumber. But you open your own business as being a plumber. That's all I'm saying.
I get it. But what I'm saying
But
is,
that's not changing it. You saying you trying to change somebody. No, I'm trying to upgrade him. Shit.
like, yeah, but basically what I'm trying to say is all women don't have that mentality. They cool with what it is. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm cool with what it is, but I want it to be better.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking to, I understand, when you say if you make 60K, you a date somebody work at audit. It's not about where they work at, it's about how big is their vision. If you're a truck driver, I know you don't want to be driving trucks for FedEx your whole life. You go there, you learn the ropes, and then you go start buying your own trucks. You can own your own trucking company. And then you can start contracting shit from FedEx or whatever. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
That's
you
what
know
I'm
what?
saying.
I know exactly what you're saying, but basically what I'm saying, a lot of women don't think like that.
Well, just because they don't think like that, it don't mean that it's wrong. Some
But
people are
hey,
some people are very safe people.
man,
Some people are very safe, and that's fine. Like I have my family, my mother's family has always been like that. Why you want to start your own business? Why you want to? No, you just need to get you a job and be there. Go get your job at the warehouse. Go get you a job at the government. And just if you like it, don't be trying to move around either, because you start trying to make more money, you might cause some problems. Just get there and stay where you are. That I don't live my life like that.
yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
But I can understand what you're saying. Well, some people don't have the mind for that. I mean, some men don't. No, I've been here at FedEx getting them good old benefits for for
Yeah.
25 years. FedEx got some real good benefits. So no, I don't want to mess that up just to be um drive trucks for myself. It might be hard. Okay.
But nah, I ain't drunk nah. I feel good tonight. Tam, I have seen thousands of women who think like you. 90% of them can't get get that again, man. Get that again.
So Stephen, why you say 90% of them can't get or keep a man? Why not? The black barber says, you do not work, you do not get, you do not have, leads you to nothing. And some people are satisfied with the bare minimum. Right. Some people are satisfied with the bare minimum.
Yeah.
And when you start trying to encourage, sometimes what I've noticed is with some men, and I see that a whole lot of men think the same. What I've noticed with like some men, when you start trying to encourage them to do better, they think, so you saying I'm not good enough. Well, no, you are good enough. I'm just trying to encourage you to show you maximize this talent that you have.
Yeah, take it
Look
together.
at this. It could be so much bigger. Oh, okay, so you just not satisfied with me. I don't got time for a stupid ignorant motherfucker either.
Yeah.
Because I'll send him on somewhere.
Well, send him on somewhere then.
I
But no, they man, ain't no wrong with.
don't be and listen, I don't be wanting a man to do what I say do. I whines and stuff all the time and I pouts because that's just how I am. But I mean, he don't have to do what I say do. I just be whining and pouting because that's part of my personality.
Yeah.
Steven said because they want to be his boss. See, I think that's the disconnect of it. When a woman is especially when she loves a man and she go, well, my baby already working here and he could get his own trucking company to have freedom, financial freedom, and he can have a lot more freedom too. He can start getting people to work for him. You do it, you keep your job and try it out to see how it's going to be. I'm not saying just quit your job, but for some reason, people, folks will believe that you are trying to control them. And just because you're trying to get somebody to do better, it don't mean you got demons. I see women encourage their husbands and stuff all the time. I don't look at them as having inner demons. I look at them as good women that have seen the potential and the hard work in their husbands and believe in their husbands. I know my damn husband is a good truck driver. He do that shit, so I know he can own a trucking company.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, see, I never said that he has to do better to stay with me, Stephen. I never said that. When I spoke about it, it was always an encouragement.
Amen. Yeah. Yeah.
It's an encouragement.
Shout out to Sean G and the beard whoever you is.
Hey, Sean G.
True Bleed, what's up, my pimp
So I
friend?
think I think that a lot of some men, they feel like if a woman, because they're scared. Some people are just scared to move around. So if a woman, I don't think that women who know how to move around and they go, well, I'm gonna try this, I'm gonna try that, they ain't scared to try different things. I don't think that they're demons because they are confident.
Mm.
Well, I'm gonna try this, I'm gonna try that, I'm gonna try this. Okay, I know I could do this right here. Especially if you're looking at your man, and most women are already looking into how they can maximize something. Well,
Always.
my husband is
Always.
a truck driver. My husband been driving trucks for 7 years. Most men that drive trucks want their own trucks, and they would love it if their wives would help them to realize that dream. I ain't gonna have no damn husband as a truck driver and not encourage my husband to start getting his own trucks.
All right, because that's more money. Because once you get them contracts, them like 5 vacations a year.
But a man that's always pessimistic about something, no, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that.
Mm.
Well, don't you say no? I don't want this. No, I don't think you should do that. That ain't safe. That's just not the man for me.
She said that ain't the man for her. So that's what she said. I ain't instigate, but that's what she said. That ain't gonna be the man for her.
He said, "I'm saying, what if it does not make him happy? Well, if he says, baby, that don't make me happy, I'm not getting ready to force him to do it. If it don't make him happy, how am I gonna keep him if he ain't happy?
Let him go.
No, what I'm saying is, if the man ain't happy, why would I try and force somebody to do something? Because ain't nobody gonna force me to do nothing. I don't let men tell me. I don't halfway be wanting them to. Okay,
Mm. See, that's why I can't do the relationship thing. I'd rather just be
because I
cool.
know I'm hard headed. Okay.
I
Because
ain't
what
got.
I do is I ask him, baby, what you think about this? I don't think you should do that. And I want to do it. Okay. I ain't gonna say no, I'm just gonna go do it behind his back. That's normally how it works. I'll go on to try it anyway and just don't tell him. But I mean, but that's just how I am. What happened? I mean, but that's just how I am. If I feel strongly about it, and if I was talk to my, my significant other, it's got to be my husband. Baby, I don't think you should do that. Depending on what it is, but if it's something I feel strongly about, I might go behind his back and do it. I don't like to do stuff behind people's backs, though. But that's how most women are. That's normally how we do it. And then if it don't work out, we be whining, trying to get baby. I did it. Because we want him. We be needing him to fix it. See, that's why it's good to have understanding husbands. When your husband say don't do it, and then you say, but I want to do it, you go behind his back and do it. He be understanding enough when the stuff hit the fan to fix it. Steven said, join me at the singles table. Y'all hit the like button for me. He says, I'm on the floor. Hold on, y'all. Let me see who this is. I mean, that's just how it is for me. Like, that's how I do it. I'm hard-headed. And I just need my husband has to be very understanding. Because I'm gonna keep him, I'm gonna make him happy as long as he don't stress me out. He keep me stressed out, he got to go. Because I'm not gonna have no damn man where I'm stressed every day. Yo, what happened to Cypress? I think men need to stop being so safe. And I'm serious. I think that's a conversation that needs to be had. For some reason, men have gotten to the point now they don't want women telling them nothing. They don't. Baby, I feel like, I mean, you already doing good, but you've been doing this. Hey, you've been running somebody else's company. It's time. Why don't you look at running your own company? Work your job until you feel like it's safe. Start doing it little bit by little bit. Don't jump off the porch totally, and build your little stuff up, and then you help your husband to do that. Baby, you trying to tell me what to do. Now that it will cause a problem. Because I think now men have just gotten to the point, especially when they're especially a woman that loves them. A woman that loves them, I mean, when you've been with a woman for so long, you already know the way her personality is. a lot of men know the way that if you've been with that woman and you know that that woman loves you, if she say it the way that I'm saying it, you already know that that woman loves you. You didn't say, well, baby, you didn't say it this way. You didn't say it that way. No, baby, I believe that you can own. You already running somebody else's company. I got faith in my husband to see. Stephen, I think that would be an issue right there when I have to walk on eggshells when I'm talking to the person that is supposed to be my soulmate and my better half. He does not receive what the woman that loves him, that wants to see him maximize all of his potential. He can't digest and receive what she says because she ain't saying it the way he wants her to say it. It's something wrong with that. Well, baby, you didn't talk low enough when you were saying it. Oh, I'm not gonna be with nobody like that.
What they say? Use inside voice. Steven. No, you did not. No, you did. No, you did.
Yes, this Cypress, you look like Jook with the Cypress. Remember they said that you took Jook out. Somebody came in the chat and said that. I hollered.
They said what?
You took Jook out.
Man, y'all say anything in the chat, man.
Cypress, why they think you took Jook out?
Oh no. Joel Osteen is a demon. Joel Osteen, one of the biggest demons in Houston, Texas.
So is his church still real big? You don't hear nobody talk about it no more.
Oh, they was saying that girl went in there, they put her ass to sleep.
What girl?
Some girl tried to walk up in there.
They killed her?
Yeah, killed shit out of her.
How come that wasn't in the news?
It was in the Houston news. It was that. I'm gonna tell you when it was. It was around like the Super Bowl time, like not the past Super Bowl, but I think it was the one before that. Cause me and my partner had just left from went out there by the church, because he had went to a little, he had to go to a little appointment or something out there. So he had something going on. I had rode with him. The girl walked in the church. She had a child or something. I don't know if the child was her, but she went in on some crazy stuff and they put her
And they
down.
killed her?
Yeah, Lord.
But did she have a weapon?
I don't know.
There's something wrong with that, especially if she didn't have a weapon.
I don't know. You know, the police very secretive about that. You know,
Mm-hmm.
he
It
got
seemed
some
like
money.
his church just exploded overnight.
Yeah, and all them people be sleeping around his church and homeless people who won't give them a call. Yeah. Yeah, he won't give him a crumb. They be trying to sleep down there. He won't give him nothing, man. You got all this money and all that, man. You can't help these people. The way he look like a devil. You hear me?
Who? Joel Osteen.
There's something about that man ain't right.
Yeah, it's something right.
The
He
way
smiles all the time. He's in with Oprah and Tyler Perry.
he's the devil.
But that's one of the biggest. What about Keon? Now, when I come to Houston, I'm going to visit Keon's church, Henderson.
Shot his husband.
Yeah.
He full of crap too.
Why you say that?
I got the one that said, when you giving to people, you don't supposed to give to people or something. He said something stupid like that. You ain't supposed to give to people. You supposed to just something stupid. He said and had everybody mad.
Stop.
What did he? It was something like you ain't supposed to be giving to people. You supposed to be giving to the church only, and God don't bless you when you give the people. He bless you when you give. They said something stupid, and a lot of people was mad at him. But I didn't know he was in Texas. But so they don't talk about them, but they talk a lot about Joel Osteen.
I ain't heard nobody talking about Joel Osteen. He used to be I'm gonna tell you somebody they don't talk about no more. That's Creflo Dollar either. A lot of those televangelists you don't really hear much about anymore. TD Jakes went on and retired and gave it to Sarah.
That ain't gonna last long. Creflo, where you at, man? Creflo out here
Well, I think
getting
he gave it
jet.
to Sarah so she could fill the church back up because they said the TD Jakes church was empty, basically empty. I think his daughter Sarah can fill it back up. That's probably why he did it. I think that puffy stuff really hurt him. His reputation. That's what I think.
Man, shout out to Creflo Dollar. He out there got congregated by jets, man. Hey, man, we in the wrong profession. We need to be preachers. Hey, they getting they congregation by them jets.
Um,
What about the dude who locked the door and told his congregation they gotta get him 40? Can nobody leave till they get him 40,000?
that was Marvin Sapp.
That's the never would have made it guy, right?
Yeah. He said $40,000. Don't nobody leave. But see, that's what I'm talking about. I think that's one of the reasons why, like the younger generation, they saw this. And so I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of them turn away from God. You know, they already don't really know about God, but then when they start seeing a lot of the antics of some of these leaders, they turn away.
I don't think they turn away from God. I think they turn away from these hungry, money hungry motherfuckers. I don't blame them. How you gonna lock somebody in and you don't know what these people, what natural state these people there, and you talking about $40,000? You're a damn fool. Well, he probably know all his people got money.
What's going on? Get over here.
I think I'd rather live in the church from the house if it's gonna cost me $40,000.
Mo.
I haven't been to. I haven't sat in a church service in so long. I want to find a good church I can go to. You feel me? I haven't been to a church. I want to go to a good church service, man. One Sunday. Nice, Dot again. Dot again said I need to move into the church building.
You know, I think when the hurricane happened, that's one of the things that was going on, that he was not allowing people to take shelter in his church or something. He closed his church down.
Talking about Joe Osteen.
Hmm.
Yeah, the hurricane. I slept right through it. I went outside. All the roof was up. Couple apartment that was free. But I'm used to hurricane though. You know, I stayed in Florida. They used to come back to back. So we're gonna log on it.
Hmm. I don't know why I can never find my phones. And I'm gonna just have them. Then you say you live down there in Panama City.
Yeah, I lived in Panama City.
Is it
Back
beach?
in Bay
Do they
County.
have a lot of beaches down there?
Yeah, they got the front beach and the back beach.
Because for some reason my sister want to go to Panama City. I ain't never been interested in going.
Panama City cool.
It's a lot of crime down there.
Yeah, they lived in, but you ain't gonna be in the hood where it happening. You gonna be on the beach.
Yeah, but that's down there in Panama City, down there by Pensacola.
Yep.
About how far from Pensacola?
Uh, probably like a couple of hours. Probably like a couple of hours. I know it's like about 2.5 hours from Tallahassee. I forgot how many hours it is from Pensacola because it's been a while. But I know it's like 2.5 hours from Tallahassee. Yeah. I used to love living there though. Yeah. Coach Bowden had moved there for right before he passed away. Yeah, I be kind of missing Pat about that. My cousin and want me to come there, come down there, but I just don't even want to go back. I just don't even want to go back since my daddy had passed away.
Hmm.
Yeah, Panama City ain't bad. It got crime lately, but it used to didn't be like this. Shout out to Bay County, they 50.
You said what now?
I said Panama City used to didn't have a lot of crime happening. A lot of young people started
Started
moving there.
coming down there to Panama City.
Yeah, because them white folks really just wanted it for a little retirement town, college town, man. Niggas start want to come down there. Anywhere where it's populated with a lot of niggas, you know, some not long ago, go real
Y'all look,
deal.
it's something. It's something ain't right.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
it's something ain't right. Look,
I be hating on me too. I be hating on me too.
you know what? They was so obsessed with Young Dolph. Remember when Young Dolph said that? You know, he said, "Yeah, I hate me too." He had just went and bought him a brand new, paid 250 for him a Maybach. He was
Mm-hmm.
like, if I was me, I hate me too. Look at Black Youngster. Them. I mean, they was fans. Instead of they just didn't know, they had such misplaced jealousy. They would have rather had seen the man dead.
Now, well,
But he just
I
posted this 11 hours ago.
Whore, I was tired of you. Whore, I was tired of you when we first met. Whore. Whore, I was tired of meeting
Y'all,
people.
it's something wrong.
Whore.
Youngster's back. Yes, sir. We got a youngster back.
I be hating on me too.
Shout out to y'all.
Yeah, they need to get him off of the med.
They need to get him off that lean.
And he said he pretty.
Oh my God! What to him he might be his youngster had the K full of lean.
Yeah, but normally men don't call themselves pretty.
Well, he had.
Mm.
Yeah, youngster full of certain youngster drink that goddamn syrup like a Kool-Aid. Youngster has a bit. Youngster funny though. But youngster say he didn't have no problem with those.
Well, then why did he participate in trying to kill the man?
Youngster, I don't know. Maybe he was just, I don't know, man. I don't know what he thought about going over there to the man neighbor. That was very dangerous. He could have got hurt, man. I think,
He said what now?
y'all say he didn't have no problem. I don't know what made him go over there to that man neighborhood. That could have went bad. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Why did he even get into that? Him and Young Dolph never even addressed him. So why did he even get in there?
I don't know. I didn't think. I didn't think that was a good idea. But you know, hey.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what y'all should be thinking about. Y'all put that lane that he should have did that. But I think his career as far as rapping is over.
His freedom is too.
Well, you got a point on that. I agree with you on that. But I don't think got it going.
When you say you don't think you're going, what you mean?
I don't think got it going there for me. Shout out to Chad Time.
Oh, you don't think God is going to jail?
No. And if he don't, I'll be glad because the dog case will be over. That's the only thing I hope don't happen at this point. And God, it don't go to jail. Boy, God, it don't go to jail for this. Y'all gonna get sick of me on YouTube. Y'all might well get ready, well, cause I'm gonna get on y'all damn nerves.
So if he don't go to jail for it, what that mean? He going, but
He
are
was
you
innocent.
saying that he innocent?
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Hmm. Anyways, y'all. Then Alabama here to say he was getting ready to come on.
Hey, Alabama here. I'm finna go over there and go get on him there.
Oh, he already on. Okay. All right, you guys. Y'all, I enjoyed y'all. How long? It's time for me to check out. Y'all know I've been on here shopping. What time is it? Oh, we've been on here 4.5 hours. Ooh.
All right, y'all. Catch y'all later.
All right, you guys. I appreciate you all tuning in. I want you all to have a good night. I love you guys. We'll talk tomorrow.
All right.